So we'll be starting our first session today very early as promised. We have a particular background, starting very, very soon. Before that, I would like to make a very, very important announcement, and it's the fact that we get people keep seats people that are not here. And the idea of coming early is to get the front seat, to get the best seat. So if you keep seats for people that are not here, you are depriving them of that benefit. So people that come early, you know, should get that privilege of getting the best seats. So please, for the last day, which is tomorrow, please don't let us do that. Please let us, respect ourselves and respect the fact that people are coming early for this program. I understand that you are trying to also keep, like get the best interest for your friends, but it shouldn't be at the detriment of other people's, efforts to come early. Please, I'm like appealing. So
not pay you. And if you challenge and they say,
for the last day, don't let us do that. Let them get the front seats, please. Please. Thank you very much for that. So I'll be handing over the mic to Bukola now, so that she can start the day proper. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Are we all happy to be here? Please, let's just clap for ourselves for being early. I mean, some people are still at home snoozing their alarm, but why are you not clapping for yourself? Yeah, clap for me if you don't want to clap for yourself. You're not clapping, no. What's going on? Are we not happy to be here? Alright, thank you very much. How was yesterday for us? How was yesterday? Who wants to share? There's a saying that goes, work without execution is dead. Like there's nothing you do if you keep doing the same thing and you're not executing. If you keep planning and you're not executing, right? So who wants to share what they learned yesterday? Do you want to share? One or two things. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Please, let's clap for her. Let's clap for her. Should we do small exercise this morning? It's like we're not energetic. Or is it my energy that is affecting everybody?
Good morning, everyone. Quincy Agnew is my name. I'm from Rich Practice. It's been a great privilege to be in this Zenytal Proficiency course. It was an effort making event as of yesterday, bringing the most experts to give us the most important knowledge. Coming for the first speaker, talking about how you understand investors and position yourself in the real estate sector. It goes about to ask us who is an expert. He said an expert is the one who can do what other people cannot do. That's why I say most times there are not people with the most experience, but an expert is someone who can express himself well. What I know, those of you don't know it. And if I'm able to do it, that makes me an expert, not because it's the person that have the most experience. So away from that, he went and let us know what is an investment, giving us definitions of investment. That is not just owning land, that is growing money through land. He said the difference between earning and making money. He said earning are basically for those who are in the salary basis, while making money are basically on what you do.
All right, thank you very much. Morning. Hey, we cannot hear you.
My name is
Okay.
Yesterday I learned a lot from what I learned, and I value most is the difference between entrepreneurship and intrapreneurship. So the key differences between the two, which Sorry, I jot it down. So I learned the key difference between the two is entrepreneurship involves in starting a new business, while intrapreneurship involves innovating with an existing organization. So that's about it. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Who else wants to share what they learned yesterday? My friend. Sorry, present person.
Good morning to everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Afosha Chukwuba. So yesterday was a mind-blowing event. Where will be centered on is what the GMD or the that Mr. Piodo
Afolayan.
Afolayan talked about why people don't succeed. 99% of us have this fear of will they accept me? Rejection. I am not known. Can I do it? And that is one of the things that tie a lot of people down. They don't succeed when it comes to life. Fear of unknown, rejection and failure. That as a man or as a woman or as an investor or as a consultant, you must have that spirit that you will win. And you must have that spirit that not everyone you talk to that will accept you. The numbers of failure you have and the numbers of success that is ahead of you. So by so doing that, you prosper when it comes to the business.
Please, a round of applause for him. Why are we not clapping? What's going on? I'm looking at all of you that are not clapping. So who else wants to share? Who else wants to share with me what they learned yesterday? Don't worry, I'll share my own too.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. Morning. My name is Adenike Okuba Oniki. What I learned yesterday that a poor man has ideas. A poor man that has ideas, but no money. So it leads to frustration. While a rich man with money, funds, and no idea leads to depression. Thank you.
May we not be depressed and may we not be frustrated. So one last person. Okay.
I also learned that you should have a clear vision. Because if you don't have a clear vision, then we are not going to get what we are doing. We should also believe in our system. If we don't believe in that clear vision that we are having, then we are going to fail on the way. But if you have a clear vision and work towards it might take time, but we are going to get there.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for her, please. That's very, very profound. I mean, if you don't have vision and you have speed and you don't have direction, there's literally nowhere you're going to, right? And for me, I learned that we should network, right? I don't know how many of us networked yesterday, even with our fellow people. I'm only seeing 2 hands up. All right. That's really amazing. Thank you very much. So, like we promised, we'll be starting early today, and I'm going to be bringing up our first speaker. Let me give you one little gist about this our first speaker. We call him Mr. AI. Well, some people call him Mr. AI. All right. So I will not use my mouth to expose him or tell us, his footprints and faith.
Please, can we silence our phone?
Faith. definition of excellence through experience. An accomplished management consultant with over 25 years of proven expertise across diverse sectors. Lawrence Inemoga is a strategic firm, an economist, finance professional, and resource allocation expert with a remarkable record in helping businesses build sustainable models that scale. He is a fellow of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria and a respected member of several professional bodies, including the Institute of Chartered Economists of Nigeria, the Chartered Institute of Taxation, and the Institute of Chartered Administrators of Nigeria. Lawrence isn't just about titles. He is a business analyst with a sharp eye for patterns, a deep passion for root cause problem solving, and a gifted strategist in business and financial systems. From hospitality to IT, stockbroking, real estate, and beyond, his insights have guided businesses into sustainable success stories. He currently serves as the Director of Strategy and Business Development at Zenytal Properties Limited, where he leads from the front with vision and purpose. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome a man who built empires on structure, foresight, and strategy, Mr. Lawrence. Let's keep clapping, please.
Good morning, everyone. That resume is not mine. Don't be deceived.
So when the Super Falcons, when they came back from Morocco, I saw a video that one naughty boy did, one naughty Yoruba boy. So in that movie, in that skit, he used Yoruba. So when they come to give, they were coming to handshake the president. Who saw it? So when she was putting this mic on me, I remember one girl came, and then instead of her to kneel down, she did like this. So the boy said, now this is a sports girl. Oh." All right, good morning, everyone. So today we are going to do something that is very, very important to your business. We're going to learn how to position yourself. How to position yourself. And I'm going to talk a bit about positioning. Positioning is better than posturing. You know, so those girls who played football and football generally, the teams who win games are not those who have the best jerseys. They are not those who have the best fans or who have the best of anything. They are those who know how to position themselves while the game is going on. Position is everything. Everybody is shouting, Ronaldo, Messi, Ronaldo. It is their positioning that stands them out. They are skillful. But you see, if Ronaldo or Messi, if they don't position themselves well, they won't be as great as they are. So as a realtor or a real estate consultant, you need to position yourself well. So I'm going to speak a lot about what you know already. So you're going to position yourself so that you can take advantage of these three key words. This K, this L, and this T. K means what? Who knows?
Knowledge.
No? Thank you. Somebody said K means no. L means like. T means trust. The reason why you are not selling is hidden in these three acronyms, these three keywords: knowledge, likability, and trust. Guess what? This is the biggest of them all. Mr. T, why should I buy from you? Do I really know you? I don't even like him. But why should I buy from you is here. If I trust you, I don't really need to know you if I know somebody who is referring you. I don't really need to like you. You are not so likable, but I trust you. But then the three of them are important. But you see that number, the third one, T, is the biggest. And that's why I said today's training is on positioning. So we are trying to position ourselves such that people will know us, they will like us, and they will trust us. So that whatever we say, they don't have to even go back and fact check us. They trust us. Do you know the reason why most people don't like to be called agents? So I was speaking with somebody in Dubai last week. She's a realtor. And she said she kept using the word agent. I wasn't really relating with her because in this side of the world, we prefer consultant because we feel agents have spoiled the very meaning of agent. But there's nothing wrong with the word agency or being an agent. It's still used in other parts of the world. It's because of these three factors. So today we are going to be looking at business etiquette and professional playbook for realtors. Please, this is very, very important. It is very, very important, please, and I need you to stay with me. First slide. So we're going to examine how should we position ourselves so we can stand out, so we can be different, so we don't carry the image of someone who is a mediocre, of someone. Don't worry, the slide will be given to you, so you don't keep writing. Just listen to me. Maybe what I say that is not on the slide is what you want to write, which is fine. So, in Africa, of course, Africa is a third world continent. People like to say it is a developing, evolving, emerging continent. It's a continent full of potential, but we are lagging behind in a lot. A lot. So we need to really do a lot of catch up with how things ought to be done, especially when it comes to professionalism. Professionalism. You know, for someone who does something in a certain way and is not doing it the right way, that person needs to know what to do so that if you stand in Washington, D.C., or you stand in Texas, or Florida, or Birmingham, or Lisbon, or Doha, you are as good as the realtor anywhere in the world. And that's because you are playing by the books. So, for you to be a professional, there is what we call ethics or etiquettes. There are ways you do things. You don't just do things anyhow. Even when you are getting results, that result is not sustainable. You know, if everybody is doing the same thing and you happen to stand out, you will be known. You will be liked. And then trust will be automatic. And that's why we need to stand out. We need to do things in a different way, in a different mode, so that people will be like, wow, Somebody just spoke to me, and she's very, very, very different from the rest of the people that have been talking to me about investment. We need to do a lot for us to stand out. It's very easy to flow with the stream. For those of you who know how to swim, very easy. Just do this and then you are moving. But to swim against the tide is very difficult. And in Nigeria, if you want to excel, you need to find a way to swim against what everybody is doing that looks normal. Because it will come to a time, and we are getting there, the markets will get saturated. It's already is. Everybody is now eyeing the real estate sector. Anybody can just dust himself and come out and start talking about, as you can see. So I'm sure my neighbor is online. I was surprised when he called me, was it last week, and said, can we collaborate? I said, how? He said, I'm also a realtor. So I'm like, wow. So we are two realtors in this compound. But a lot of people, there are people I see online that I used to know in the past. I'm seeing them introducing and marketing one, real estate product or the other. I'm like, wow. It's going to get so saturated, friends, that the people who will be selling are those who stand out and not those who are like everybody else. Next slide. My training is very short, but please, let's be very attentive. So why is etiquette an issue? It's not only in real estate, whatever you do. There are people who cut their hair. They travel a long distance to go cut their hair with Taju, maybe on the island. Why? Why can't you just meet Wasiu on your street? It's because Taju is standing out. So your reputation matters. When we say a company is of repute or someone is of repute, it has to do with the total you. Who are you? What do people know about you? Are you the type of person that when it comes to selling, your tongue is very, very sweet? You know how to put your words together. But when it comes to integrity, maybe not in real estate, maybe with something else, you have found one thing. Reputation is big, and it is very big with KLT. If you are someone of repute, people will find out and they will get to know and they will refer you and say, you know what, buy from that guy. I like him, I trust him. He's somebody that I can recommend. So reputation is key. And in real estate, trust and relationships are also very important. These are all codes I'm sharing with you. These codes has a lot to do with ethics or etiquette. So I happen to be an accountant, forget the title. They teach us a lot about ethics and they broke it down into 3. I would have actually loved to do that, but time will not permit us. So I did a generalistic training slide. So they said to us that there are 3 key, so this one you can write, there are 3 key pillars of ethics with my profession, and I think it is applicable. The first one is personal standards. Personal standards. The second one is operational standards. Operational standards. And the third is reporting standards. That has to do with an accountant, but it also has to do with you. Personal, operational, reporting standards. And I'll apply it to what we have today. Okay? So when we talk about personal standard, we are talking about you as a person. What are those things? Those routines? Your courage, the way you treat people. Are you someone that is respectful, or do you respect only clients? Or do you respect only the MD of the company? So it has to do with your personal standards. Then when we talk about operational standards, we are talking about how do you work? How do you do your work? Are you the type that a client will be chasing you after the client has paid for his or her documents? Or are you the type that will take the client's problem and own it like your problem? KLT. People will know you, they will like you, and they will trust you when your personal standards, your operational standards, and your reporting standards are very much different from what the market has. So let's talk about reporting standards. Something is happening to the property of your clients, good or bad. Good or bad. You are supposed to act for your client as though the property is yours. Let's take the good one. Let's say, for example, there's been an improvement of the property. A gatehouse is being built in an estate where your client has procured maybe a plot or half, and she does not even know. That your client, he doesn't even know. Your client is finding out from another realtor, or your client is hearing about it in the news, or by way of what we call the grapevine. Have you heard XYZ is doing a gatehouse? No, that's not good. Your reporting standard is faulty. And if for any reason there's something also negative, you are supposed to do what? Carry your client along. Warn your client ahead. There's somebody that reached out to me that was day before. A young man in South Africa. I've been talking with him. I marketed some of our products to him. He declined. He did not buy. So he reached out to me. Please, in this business, don't give up. Don't give up. That somebody you spoke to did not give you any positive vibe does not mean that you have failed, though. Because in this business, you can easily get discouraged. I'm telling you. So you should know how to handle rejection. Don't feel bad. That lady, I've been chasing her, I've been talking to her, I've spoken all the English in my mouth. She's not bulging. Maybe it's not your time. So this guy reached out to me and said he bought a property in Aja. That please, can I help him get somebody to manage it for short let? So why? So in my mind, I'm like, why is he reaching out to me even though he knows I don't do short let? Maybe because there was something he liked about me when we met. Maybe. So your personal standards, your operational standards, and your reporting standard must be top notch. So first impression also matters. First impression. What is the perception of that person when the person first met you? That is why you have to be very friendly. But please don't be too friendly. Don't be unnecessarily friendly. Let me give you an example. It's not the first time you meet a client, you start cracking jokes. It's not necessary. Not necessary. Even if your client is cracking too much joke, you carry yourself with a lot of dignity. Maybe as your relationship grow, then maybe we can loosen up much more. You are a business person, right? So first impression matters, because for some of us, it's that first impression that will actually give you the sale. Even if the person does not have the money, that person will never forget you. Like this boy. In fact, he's not even in my pipeline. But then he's reaching back to me and I'm telling him that property, no, he asked me after I told him that I don't do short labor, but I'll help you get somebody. And then please always help people, especially your client, especially when they're asking you to do something that has nothing to do with what you do. Please, your name, sir? Samuel, please. My daughter is so sick. Please, I don't even know what to do. That is not when you to begin to feel, I'm not a doctor. I don't know anything about medicine. Sorry, you. No, you have to show empathy. We'll get to it because empathy has the larger chunk of this. Empathy. Don't say shortlets. Shortlet. I don't do shortlets. Sorry, I don't do shortlet. It is when you show empathy, you show care, that person will feel like, oh, this person likes me, or he has my um, yes, this person is caring. He has my interest at heart. Even when the person tells you, I bought a property from some company, don't dismiss it and say, that is wahala anyway, that's your business. Sorry, for those who don't speak Yoruba, I'm not Yoruba either. You know that impression like, why is so this guy when he told me that I bought that property and I called somebody who does shortlet, the person said, 5 bedroom in Aja, it won't work. So I didn't come back to him to say the way the guy said it. So I came back to him and said, Ben, maybe next time you are trying to buy a property, maybe you want to ask me to advise you that property you bought is not, I've spoken with my partner and different ones, is not the best for shortlet, and that area is not the best. So he now saw me as, I'm on his side. And then he now said, okay, that thing you were talking to me the other day, is it still available? I said, the price will increase in 2 days' time. So I'm waiting for him. Zenytal Gardens, for those of you who are here, one of our products, Zenytal Gardens, we are selling for 25, but the price, today is the end of the last day for the old price. So if you have clients, please call them because it's one product that, like I tell my clients, if you don't have money, go and borrow. Come and buy this Zenytal Gardens. It's a lifetime asset for you and it's a generational asset. So he's asking me about it. I don't know whether he would have asked me about it if I didn't show interest in what he has bought that. So, but I told him, see, we'll fix it. We'll find a way to fix that problem. So first impression matters a lot. Some of us, when we meet people for the first time, that's when we have lost the deal because we didn't handle the customer right. One of the things that we do, most of us, including me, I just have to be on my toes. Sometimes you are too eager to sell instead of building the relationship. You are eager to sell. It's like, almost buy this thing. But you should build a relationship and then sell. That's the best way to sell. Build a relationship, and you don't have to build a relationship for 2 years, 1 year. Right there and then, let the person see that you are interested in him or her. Talk about the person more. We are still talking about ethics. Let the person know that you are so interested in what the person does than what you want to sell. Say, I don't have a flyer here. Keep the flyer. Instead, maybe you bring out your card. But I used to do card before, but now I do number. Please, can I have your number? Right there and there, I send you a WhatsApp. Hi, this is Larry. We just spoke. It works for me. So see those cards, they are good, but sometimes you are looking for the card. Sometimes you can't even remember who gave you what card. But instantly, you connect with the person. Instantly. Ask more about the person. If you notice that the person is someone that does not want to open up, but at least let the person know that you are somebody who cares about him or her. Care sells better than the best products on earth. Care. Show care. Okay, so culture, they say we eat up strategy for breakfast. It's a truth anywhere in the world. Culture, if you have the best strategy in the world and you lack in culture, you can't go anywhere close to somebody who has very premium culture, but maybe his strategy is not as good as yours. So when we say culture, what is culture? Culture is how we do things. Culture is what? Yeah. So, this person is this way. This person is this way. This person is this way. People know you more about your culture than about any other thing. So, this person is like that. Okay? or this company is like that, or like this. Your appearance, this one is very, very, very important. Your appearance matters. Oh, your appearance. Some of us feel that once I know how to speak, I can pitch, I can tell them, I have the gift of the gap, I can speak it well. It doesn't really matter how I dress. It's not true. It is absolutely not correct. The way you dress is also a statement. In fact, it's the first statement you make before opening your mouth. From a distance, even before you speak to somebody, the person has already seen you. You have already told the person a bit about yourself. I learned Tony Elumelu wanted to employ, I think it was a senior manager, so he told everybody, the shortlisted candidates to wait in the lobby. So maybe they know him, I don't know. Then when he was MD of STB, so he walked past and was looking at everybody one after the other and told one guy, "Hey, come." And that was the guy that was employed. So somebody be like, he didn't even check them by what they know. So why, he said, when they asked him, he said, the reason why I employ this guy, I think for marketing. He said, because his statement is very, 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 very obvious. The way he dressed means he's a meticulous person. He polished his shoe so much that you could almost see your reflection. Yes, his socks matches the color of STB colors. And so many things. So he picked him. He didn't ask him whether, do you know banking, do you know this? No, he just said the way he dressed for that role. For realtors, you have to invest in dressing. It's part of this business. Don't say what I have is what I will use. Yes, but please, you have to invest in dressing. Dress well. And if you must use what you have, make sure at every point in time you are well dressed. You can't make a mistake with that, because that's why you are not selling. Because somebody else will dress very well. Do you know why those boys that are doing Yahoo, do you know why they succeed sometimes? They can package, they can package more than the person who is actually the original person, the genuine person. They package like this, wear the best suit or whatever, and then they go speak to a client. And then you discover that the fake guy is getting the job, the real guy is not getting the job. Okay, so your appearance, your conduct, how you relate, how you communicate. We'll talk about this later, but communication is also very important. Les Brown said, please practice QPR. QPR. He said that, I'm trying to remember what the QPR is, but the last statement he made was that always make sure when you open your mouth, you are saying something that will leave a lasting impression in the mind of a prospect. Your communication must be what? Must be such that the person is not confused. Don't try to over-impress, because you can irritate people. Our ladies, the ladies in the house, I'm not trying to attack any gender, but please, it is better you speak naturally than you fake it. Seriously, put yourself in the place of a client, especially a cold client that does not know you, and you went for maybe an event, and you are doing all that. You will make the person not to like you. It can backfire. Just be yourself. You don't have to speak like an American. You don't have to. You don't have to. And in communication, make sure that you understand what the person is saying, and then the person understands what you are saying. That's communication. However, we will touch on it. There are communication signals that you don't also hear. You see them. We call them non-verbal. You see them. Non-verbal communication. I can tell from speaking with somebody whether the person is already feeling that this conversation is okay. Don't keep talking. Don't keep talking. You will irritate the person. You will even make the person not to like you. All right? Let me see. Slide is okay. So, what is the first thing a client notices about you? Is very important. First thing the person notices about you most times is the last impression the person has about you. Most times, I'm not saying it is cast in stone. I'm not saying that's default. The first thing the person notices about you most times is the last impression the person has about you. So make sure that that first impression is such that it's friendly, you have empathy, you show care, you are warm, you are not desperate to sell. Next slide. I have very few slides, so don't worry. So we talked about appearance, but we are trying to emphasize on that. Professional appearance and grooming. They say courage. Courage. So some kids, some comedians, they make skits around this truth that when you see kids that are well groomed, and then when you see children that, I'm not talking about how much their parents have. No, that's not what I'm saying. Children that are well groomed, there's a way they carry themselves. We call it courage. A professional realtor must carry herself with a lot of dignity. With a lot of what? Dignity. And that starts with how you appear. So dress to represent your product. You can't be selling a product of 25 million and you are looking like somebody that is selling. God bless you. You are not looking good. You can't be selling a product of 25 million, 100 million, 50 million, and you have body odor. So somebody went for an interview recently, and the MD told me that as the guy was talking with me, I was just praying that let this interview just end fast. So when the guy said, please can we meet you? As he was talking like this, he was oozing. The MD just did like this. I said, okay. What's your availability? I said, okay, next. You don't want to be like that. Body odor, mouth odor, you have to take care of it. You have to. It's part of this. So that's why we said grooming. So dress formal, business casual. You can also be in your traditional attire. But please, not casual. Please, you can't be casual. Even if it's an event where it looks like it doesn't matter, it can't be casual. A casual realtor is a casual realtor by dressing by his personal standard, which also gives us an impression of what his operational standard looks like. You are casual. You can't handle my investment of 120 million. That's why you are not selling investment worth that amount. That you got that kind of investment from somebody you know is because the person knows you. Maybe you are the cousin, you are the in-law, whatever. But a random guy who has good money will not put his money in the hands of somebody he has an impression that this guy is a casual person. He's not a serious-minded realtor. I've seen better realtors. I'm being very blunt and frank. Many of us, we are not presenting or representing what we sell. We are not. So we need to up the game in that. Okay? Be always be neat. We've talked about that, and we're trying to re-emphasize on that. Being neat, you don't have to break the bank to be neat. And then the last one there is confidence. Confidence is not arrogance. Confidence is not being cocky. Confidence in being comfortable in your skin, being who you are, being a quality person who wants to do what? Who wants to add quality to the client. You know, we say we are consultants, say real estate consultants, but actually, what we are doing, what you are doing, what I'm doing, we are adding value to people. So if you want to add value to people, you must appear like somebody who wants to add value. Have you ever been to the hospital and then the doctor that wants to see you is not well dressed, is looking tattered? In fact, whatever is wrong with you will just go away. Yeah, so it's very important. The doctors have the way they dress, the lawyers have the way they dress. The realtor does not have a uniform, but the realtor must be neat and tidy, clean. Okay, next slide. Person helping me is the cameraman. Double tasking. So let's talk about communication etiquette. This one is also very big. Very, very big. And communication is not only when you see somebody and you're talking to the person face to face. When you're on the phone, there's a way you talk. When you're on the phone, you don't just talk. Hello? Hello? No, hold on. My name is Lawrence. I work for Zenytal Properties. Is this a good time to talk? Hello? Yes, please. I want to talk about that property. That one I spoke to you about yesterday. You know, we are making jokes about it, but there's a, in fact, you know, I'm also learning. Just recently, there's somebody I'm following, and he talks about tonality, the way you must speak for the person to feel relaxed, feel respected, and feel you as a person. You are confident in your skin. You are not desperate for the sale. You are trying to help him or her. There's a way to speak. And please make sure when you are speaking to people who are rich, don't call them on WhatsApp call. Please go and get money, buy airtime, and call them on the regular call. They don't like being called on WhatsApp call. It gives an impression like you don't have money for airtime. Yes, you are like trying to economize. We can speak for long. They don't think that way. They are rather feeling like, WhatsApp call. He's one of those guys. But when you call on a normal call, the person is like, it's been 20 minutes and this guy is still talking. That means he's comfortable. That means I can give him 200 million. But you are speaking to somebody, you are talking about 200 million, and you are telling the person that, please, can I call you? Please, can we switch to WhatsApp call? You're already giving the person the pressure that this one is desperate for commission. So, respond promptly. Okay, please, when you book appointment, or once you meet somebody and you're asking to call the person, make sure that, or to contact the person, make sure it is not more than 24 hours. So I'll give an example. So you meet this person randomly, maybe in a hotel, an exhibition, at the airport, anywhere. You can meet prospects anywhere. Make sure that you connect with them within 24 hours. Connection here means that you exchange numbers and then you make sure you send a message to them. So I was in an event and I met one big lady. She's an Hausa lady. I wanted to get her contact and I said, please ma, can I have your WhatsApp number? She said, I don't do WhatsApp. I said, Ella or more. I said, okay, can I have your number still? So I sent her a text message. Not everybody is doing WhatsApp. And it must be instantly, not the next day. Because by the time you are talking to the person the next day, you have to reintroduce yourself. That I am that guy at Sheraton. When you were coming out, I met you at the gate. And remember, there's no need. Once you connect with the person by way of WhatsApp or text message, the person will immediately recognize and remember you. Sometimes what I do personally, just me, I will snap my card. I give you my card and I snap my card and I send my card on WhatsApp to you and I say, good afternoon, sir. This is Larry Ortega. We met yesterday. We talked about real estate and all like that. And please make your conversation short. Don't talk. That reminds me. It's not part of this slide, but I always talk about it in our Monday meetings. Please, for those of us who are new, we do Monday meetings here every Monday. Don't miss it too. That's how I learned. Some of you are like, Mr. Larry is speaking somewhere. I'm a staff accountant. And it was when I got here that, by the grace of God, I was transformed to a salesperson. My wife has been telling me to do sales all my life. I didn't know that sales is sweet, right? So this is where I got the training, and I want to encourage you guys. Don't miss any day, one day, any Monday. You are going to learn a lot because it is what you know that you will work with. In law, the lawyer is coming. I'm not a lawyer, but at least I know that we were taught back in the day, Nemo that could not have it. You cannot give what you don't have. What you don't have, you can't give it. And you are giving your clients what you have. Okay? So, I was saying that I always share on Mondays that when you are speaking to a client, make sure that you don't show desperation. Desperation because you are not even listening to the person. The person is saying that, okay, actually, I'm considering getting one plot at your property at Ibadan. So, okay, Zenytal Gardens, we have, in fact, we have enough. You are not listening. Somebody is saying that, okay, yeah, I will think about it. I'll get back to you. Say, maybe you can call me next week. Oh, tomorrow? No, you are not listening. You are not listening. You are too eager to sell. Many of us are like that. What we are hearing is, what we want to hear is send the account details. That's all we are programmed to hear. No. You have see a person who wants to. If you have done fishing before, I've done fishing. You have to be patient though. You can't trouble the water. In fact, they also told us that don't allow your reflection to be on. Yes, you have to shy away and be there. Be watching your bait. That's how you work with clients. You don't give the people the impression like, oh, this person, he is too eager to sell to me. Nobody wants to be sold to. And I'll show you some things you mustn't say when you are talking that gives you away that this person is a desperate realtor. They've come again. If you speak to a prospect and the person says no, you should smile. Don't frown. Smile. Say, oh, fine. That's fine. Maybe we can talk some other time. The person will go back and like, oh, this person has a good attitude. This person is different from all those ones that once I say no, they will just turn back. So I was at a hotel one day. Realtors, we always eye people that we think, this one, it's like this one has, this one will have money. So this guy was coming like that. So I went to him. He's much taller, like 6 foot something. So I said, excuse me, sir, please, can I have a word with you? So he said, Realtor, please, leave me alone. You people have come again. So I said, oh, no problem. Can we talk some other time? Can I have your card? He said, I don't have my card here. I've told you all these realtors. So, but I had a good attitude. Attitude is everything. So when we say culture, we're saying attitude. When somebody says it's not interested, what's your attitude? Okay, so it's important. So use clear professional language, whether it's spoken or written. Don't use abbreviation when you are writing. Oh, Gen Z is among us. Good is not GUD. All those your acronyms. Please, this is a professional thing we are doing here. Use full words. Don't use abbreviations. Don't use slang. As in, give me a slang. ASAP. As soon as possible. Don't use ASAP. Some people say it doesn't matter. For some clients, it matters. And guess what? Although this one is debatable, if you are speaking to a Gen Z, maybe you go the Gen Z way. But most of the people who are buying property, I don't think they are more of Gen Zs. They are more of the parents of the Gen Zs, right? And they are not schooled like or should I say their generation is different. So you need to handle generation by generation. You You can't be speaking to somebody in his 50s or 60s and you are just jiving with slangs. You just say, Omo, come on. Even if you will die, you've already given him the pressure that you don't have respect. And you know, for some people, they are very sensitive. Any small thing, they get offended. Can you imagine? Say, the client calls you. Say, hello, Morenike, is that you? Good morning, Morenike. Say, morning. Haba. And some don't even like you saying thanks. They prefer thank you. It's important, all these things I'm telling you. Right? And you know I'm about their ages. We grew up with parents that were conking our heads. That's how we grew up. But if you conk the head of a Gen Z today, now war. I have a friend, he's not here. One day his son is now in university. The son told him that, Daddy, if you touch me, I'm a man now. In our own days, even your shadow cannot think that way. So please, the language you are selling with matters. I'm not talking about, I'll also talk about local languages, when to use local languages. Even though I know that the client's name is Emeka and I'm Igbo, I'm not to start the conversation with Igbo. If he switches to Igbo, I go his way. But I'm not to start speaking Igbo so that, okay, so once he knows that I'm Igbo, he will buy. It might backfire. There are some guys, even though they might be Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, if you speak local language, then they will give you English. What they are saying is that, hey, speak English. Without telling you. You say, nah, because, say, what are you saying? So you be like, oh. So what I'm saying is that, so please keep it official, keep it that way, okay? So, but when the client speaks the local language or pidgin, I would even say that, see, if a client is speaking pidgin, please don't go pidgin, go English. Except the person is complaining that, okay, make you flow for pidgin now. Okay, talking for a pidgin now, then you now go that way. Then when we book appointments with clients, always confirm such appointments. You want to meet a client at a place, confirm whether or not that schedule will still hold. Don't assume and just go there. Okay, we'll meet at Jevenik or wherever. And then you get there and say, hello, sir, I'm at Jevenik. You say, oh, sorry. So I give you, and then when you go to clients' offices, please don't go there with a sense of entitlement. So you get there and the client tells you, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm in a meeting. Can you wait? And you wait. Please get back to the client. That's what we said. You should be somebody that has self-confidence, self-esteem. Be able to say, sir, please, can we reschedule? Don't sit. Even the reception is like, madam, are you still waiting? He said, I'm waiting. This deal, I must get it. So I give you a joke. Somebody went to see Segun Agbaje, GTB. Segun just became MD of GT. And two of them used to be friends. They used to be, not friends, they used to be school mates, secondary school mates. So the guy was at the reception, Segun was having a meeting, and the guy told the receptionist that I have an appointment with Segun. GT, they call everybody by first name. It's okay, good. So she dialed Segun and it's like, Segun, please, there's a man here, says you have an appointment with him. So Segun says, oh yeah, is that so okay, please tell him to wait. So the guy waited, watched CNN, looked at his phone, takes a magazine, takes this journal, watched like Reverend Matthew Ashimolowo said yesterday. You wake up in the morning, go to work, watch television. So after 2 hours, so he takes his phone. Hello, Segun, I'm still here. He said, oh, I'm sorry. Can you wait? Say, I'll wait. So, okay. He drops the call. Waited. It was evening. It was getting towards 6. Getting towards 6. So, even the reception was like, sir, maybe you should come back. Say, no. I want to see. He's my friend. I want to see him. It's very important what we want to discuss. By the time he calls Shegun was like, I'm left. Oh, I forgot. So please, when you go to see a client, of course, that's not good enough. But when you go to see a client, make sure that you reconfirm. Please, can we still have the meeting tomorrow? Even though we booked this appointment since last week, let the person give you a confirmation and say yes. And not, oh, I'm sorry, something came up, my schedule changed or whatever. KLT, it will make them like you. That this person is organized. This person has self-esteem. All right? Smile when you speak on the phone. Try it. When you speak on the phone, make sure you smile. Smile. Put a smile on your face. It affects the tone of your voice in the ears of your client. Don't be too serious. We are trying to let the client be at rest. Let him feel relaxed. When you smile on the phone, it affects your tone, and the person hearing you will always like the voice that he or she is hearing. Don't be too hard. People outside this country say that Nigerians, they are very hard when they are communicating. They are hard. They say words. That's why I said your intonation matters a lot. Even me, I'm learning. I'm a Nigerian, I speak hard. Say that thing. So no, but there's a way you speak softly. I'm not saying you should go and do embellished speaking, but be soft when you speak. Let the person feel relaxed. Next slide. We're almost done. Listening builds trust. Everybody say so. Listening. When you listen to the person. What are you trying to do? You want to understand what the person is saying, but more importantly, you want to catch what we call pain points. You sell to clients or prospects better when you catch what we call pain points, where it pains him, where it pains her. So you are speaking with a prospect, and the prospect is saying that was how I bought 2 plots 3 years ago, and I was duped. You people have come again. That is a pain point. Are you sure you are not one of them? That is a pain point, that there are so many people like that. So you need to be careful when you speak with them to be sure that you catch those pain points. So clients often share concerns indirectly. Like we said, watch out for what? Non-verbal communication. Bukola. I need to know how much time. Okay, so listening builds trust. Listen more when a client is talking. So when you speak to a client, right? When you pitch to a client, speak non-stop. I don't have the time. I would have shown you the video of how to speak to client. When you start talking, don't stop. Keep talking, and then you stop. And then you listen. When the client speaks this time, you listen. You don't interrupt a client. Even though you know what the client is about to say or is saying halfway, don't complete his or her words. Okay? Be attentive. Repeat key points. So I learned this from a customer service person. She used to work with Jumia. She said, when you are communicating with clients, when clients say something, the only reason why you want to interrupt sometimes is to say what the person has said in your own words. So I also see people at the embassy. They do that a lot. Say, okay, madam, are you saying that you want 2 plots? They also do it at the restaurant. I've worked in one of the biggest restaurants in Lekki before. So are you saying you want 2 catfish, pepper soup, boiled yam, and a bottle of Coke? Is that what you're saying? Then the person says yes. So that is one of the best way to communicate. Madam, okay, are you saying that you will prefer to buy land in Lagos than in Ogbomoso? Is that what you're saying? Say, no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that even if it's going to be in Ogbomoso, let communication. So you don't leave assumptions on the table. You are clear about what the person is saying. So ask open questions. Don't ask questions of yes and no, and then the conversation dies. Open questions that will let you continue the conversation. And please, whenever you are speaking with clients, one of the things we do not do, which you should start doing, start the conversation with what that person wants to achieve with investment. Yesterday, Dr. Arero told us about investment. Have you asked your clients, please, ma, may you let me in on what your investment objective is? Some of them have not heard that before. So, what do you mean by investment objective? Okay, so what I mean is that the reason why you would want to invest, maybe I might want to help you with that decision making. You are a decision making, impacting consultant. Some of them will buy, not now, but you need to advise them. So the conversation has to be centered around the person rather than on your product. I don't have much time, but I would have loved to say something about that. Maybe I should just chip it in. Many times we are selling features. We are selling features. This is marketing, but it's also part of culture. We are selling what we are so good in product knowledge until we don't even care about the pain of the person. We don't even bother about what that person wants to achieve with what you are selling. What you are selling must solve that person's problem. And some of them don't know they have the problem. You have to be the one. That's why you are a consultant. A consultant always finds a problem, whether it exists, and if it does, what's the root cause, and then options, as you know, solutions, options. So that's what you're doing. Why must the person buy the property? Why? Is it because everybody is buying? No. By the time you ask the person, there's a lady I sold to, and I asked her, how many children do you have, ma? Say, I have 2 boys. Say, those boys, do they have property? Say, I've really never thought about that. It's good. It's good you buy properties for them. You don't want to be like your parent. Because some of our parents, they never thought that they should buy us properties. Imagine if I had a parent who bought me Morocco, when Morocco was Morocco, and now it is Oniru and Lekki Phase 1. My father used to say, that place, that waterlogged place, because somebody asked him to come and buy it then. I was about 10 years old. I still remember the thing every day, that scenario. So sell to them, sell to their pain points. Okay? And then buyers feel it, they feel you when you do what? When you show trust or concern about them. Next slide. My time is almost up and I'm running. So when you go for property viewing, there are some things you mustn't do. Please, when you are going, don't engage in political discussion. Whether Tinubu or Atiku, who will be the president or be, please don't get there. You will lose that client. Even when the client is an Atiku person and you are speaking for Atiku, you could say something that the person does not like. Religious discussion, stop it. Even when the client is bringing it up, just find a way to do it, to run away from such discussions. We've gone for inspection once with a lady who is neither a Muslim nor a Christian. She's a traditionalist. She doesn't believe in God. And then there was this discussion. I was even dozing off. I dozed off. So when I woke up, she was cursing. She was speaking, I understand Yoruba, she was using very, very bad language. He was annoyed. How can you tell me Jesus is God? I was like, wow. The guys that went with me, that was a big mistake. You don't have to you don't get into it. It's not necessary. If you win the conversation, maybe if you want to talk to, you want to preach to her, maybe some other time. But not when you are taking the person to side. You are taking the person to site and you are going, and the person is saying, this place is far, oh," and you don't have any way to tell the person that, oh no, say it is not far. Please, that's being defensive. Tell the person that it might look far to you, but you see all these places, by the time they develop, if you don't buy it now, those who bought it now, you will buy from them eventually. Don't be defensive when they say, this place is waterlogged, and you know it's waterlogged. Don't say, no, it's not waterlogged. That is not water you are seeing. It's because of rain. Trust. Tell them it is waterlogged, but madam, you can do what they call piling. You can do what they call, you can sandfill the place. Okay? So, when you're going for viewing, arrive early. Don't let the client be calling. I'm here now, where are you? Say, traffic. No, we only blame traffic in Nigeria. One day, traffic will tell the people that I'm not the one. Don't engage clients in any sensitive topic. So we talked about that already. Engage the client along the way on the need to invest. Engage that client. Keep talking to the client about the benefits of that property. If the client is saying, haven't we gotten there yet? Say, madam, I am telling you, forget about the distance. Those in America and the UK and Canada, have you ever heard them complain about distance? Most times it is clients that are here that always say it is too far. There was a client I told that, say, madam, that thing about distance cannot erode the benefit that you will get from this property in 2, 3, 4, 5 years' time. Forget about distance. Okay? So guide the client gently. Don't sell aggressively. We talked about that. Even when you're on your way, guide the client gently. If the client has a point, please, let's learn to say, yes, ma, you have a point. You are right. But look for what? An offsetting positive to counter the negative. I'll give you an example. So we are on our way, and the client sees this property has been, the gatehouse has been demolished, this one has been demolished, this one has been demolished, and the client says, where are you taking me to? I'm seeing government has taken over. So, no, madam, government hasn't taken over our own. Why? Because we have the papers. Ours is genuine. All these guys, I don't know. Don't talk bad about clients. Scripts always say, I don't know about them. Don't talk bad about clients thinking that when you rubbish this, about competition. Okay, so when I rubbish this competition, this competitor, they will see me in good light. Don't do that. That's unprofessional. Okay, so that's even here. So I already spoke about that. Okay, so last one there is, it is not when you go on site for inspection. That's when you're like, so all my viewers on Facebook, yes, I'm here with a client. We are here for a site inspection. You are selling yourself cheap. You are using the client's time for what you're supposed to do when the client is not there. The client will not complain. You don't be looking like this. He's like the other guy, or she's like the other girl. Next slide. I hope that this is the last. Okay, so professional playbook, core habits. Keep a daily planner. Don't miss any appointments. Confirm and reconfirm appointments. Send follow-up emails or WhatsApp messages after meetings. We talked about that already. Always go prospecting with your business card. Knowledgeable about investment, real estate, and updates. What's the latest? If a client, you see, sometimes you will miss clients that are very knowledgeable. If you are not as knowledgeable, maybe you might not be as knowledgeable 100%, but show some level of competence. The person asks you, what is prop tech? Sorry, sir. I said prop tech. What is prop tech? Are you guys big on prop tech? Say, no, it's land we are selling. You can't be in real estate, you don't know what prop tech is. Property plus technology. Not all companies are doing prop tech, but you should know your industry. The client is asking you, okay, so the property you're asking me to buy, can you give me like the future projection of what this area will look like. You have no clue. So, oh, an airport is coming here, and I can assure you that the the presence of the airport is going to add value to your property. We also have the proximities you always call 5 minutes. What is the importance of those proximities to the client? I'm not doing marketing, I'm doing ethics, but you can't be a professional and you don't know your onions. You need to know your onions. Next, please. Social media. Just like we said, okay, so stay corporate online. Please don't go online and you think in your own estimation that after all, my client may not see my comments and you are posting and you are insulting somebody online. Your online footprints, they are there forever. You are marketing somebody that has seen you abusing somebody online. Who are you deceiving? Just already knows that this one. I saw her make a comment. Are you not Larry or Ted? I'm the one. You are insulting somebody. Might not even tell you. And keep your business and personal account separate. Very, very important. Very, very ethical for you to do that. Don't engage. Okay, we talked about that. Uncomplimentary business with the same name. Okay, so you are selling and you are jack of all products and all businesses. You are selling shoes, selling wig for the guys. You are selling whatever you are selling, and then you are still saying no. If it is complimentary, yes, land, building, and whatever you have to do with real estate, yes, complimentary. But don't sell this palm oil. You post palm oil today, you post shoe tomorrow, and then you say, come and buy 100 million naira worth of property. Unprofessional. Always get consent before posting client photos. This is important. You can be sued for posting somebody's photo or video without their consent. You can be sued. You see someone, you just go and snap and then you post. You could enter trouble. Okay? Reply to comments and messages politely even when you are criticized online. Some of us, we are advertising or we do a post and then somebody makes a very unsavory comment and you fire back. It's not good enough. It's not good at all. Okay? Don't get easily offended when giving a bad what? Yes. Somebody tells you that you are no good or what you're selling is no good. Have a good attitude. Don't feel offended. And then we said already, don't get involved in online squabbles. Next slide. Networking and referral. Thank referrals promptly. When somebody refers a prospect to you, make sure you thank them. If need be, send a small gift. It's professional. Okay? In clients where they know how to do this very well, it's called gifting. It's not bribing. We call it corruption and all that. It's called gifting. You are doing what? You are letting the person feel good about you. Because people do business with those they know, those they like. Gifting will help you a lot. But of course, you don't want to do the gifting that is too much. It's not professional when it is too much. Attend industry events. Dress properly. Exchange contacts. Build goodwill. A good name is better than anything. Okay? And then we also mentioned that within 24 hours, you should engage your prospect. Next slide. Hello, sir. Handling difficult situations. We talked about this too. Stay calm. Never insult a client, even when the client is insulting you. You know, we have some very, very interesting clients. They can be very troublesome, especially the clients that are buying maybe half plots. Move top conversations offline or private. If you are not sure, say, let me check and get back to you. Next. Continuous improvement is also part of your professionalism. You have to keep improving yourself. By doing what? Attend workshops, ask trusted clients for feedback. That's how you grow, especially the ones that are not good. Welcome them. Join realtor associations and mastermind groups. Keep learning market trends, legal changes, and the likes. The latest is the tax reform. Go and learn what the new tax reform, how it's going to affect real estate. Go and learn it so that someone does not ask you and say, "Oh, the tax reform is just few weeks ago that it came out. How has that impacted your industry?" Next. So this is about the last of my slide. So this is more like a checklist, a summary of what we have talked about today. We said we should dress well, we should check property for showing, before showing rather. We've had situations where you are going to do site inspection and you have not done your own. You need to communicate with the company. It is not on the day that you are going that you are doing the preparation. No, the company might not even be ready for you. So it is important you tidy up your arrangements. Confirm the appointments, carry your business card, be on time, follow up after meetings, keep language polite and clear, respect competitors. Even when there is a publication about any competitor, as a realtor, please do not badmouth any other real estate company. It is not professional. Even when your client is asking you, keep it professional. Some clients will just want to check you out. Okay? And then keep your personal information private, including your commissions. Some clients, once they hear you earn certain amount, here we do 15%, they begin to feel, 15% of my money is going to this guy. Please keep it private. If they want to know, they can maybe call the company or something. Once you share some certain sensitive information with prospects or clients, their eyes become, wow, they begin to salivate that, oh, me too, I want to do the business. And then they won't even buy from you again. And things like that. It can affect you as a professional realtor. Last slide before I go. So please, before I go, these are some words we mustn't use. Please don't say I think. Say in my experience. Don't say contract, agreement. Don't say deal. Say offer. Don't say buy the land. Get started by investing in Itura Gardens. You are an investor. You are investing. You are not buying. So that's what everybody says there. And please don't say as you can see. Please, it's overused. It's mediocre as far as I'm concerned. Everybody is using that, as you can see, the land is dry. As you can see, it's 5 minutes from the airport. Okay? And don't say we are the best. It's not a good way to sell. We are the best real estate company. Who says? Compared to who? It looks like you are desperately selling. And don't say you should. You are commanding the client. Show respect. I suggest you pay now and not next week. I suggest. Can I make a suggestion to you, sir? I think you should buy this. You should acquire this property now. See, even me, I'm using buy sometimes. Don't say, I'm just checking on you. I'm just checking in. Say, I am following up on our conversation from last week. Don't say, is it a good time to have the conversation? Be suggestive. How about talking about it now? Are you comfortable with us having that conversation now? Okay? And don't say, hopefully. Say, I am confident this will help you in the future. Hopefully, this land may just become something that, no, you are selling doubt. You are not sure. The person won't buy. Don't say, our own is cheaper. We don't use cheap in real estate. And lastly, it's not on the slide. Don't say when the price go up. What should we say? Who knows? Thank you. Say, madam, when the price go up, questions, ladies and gentlemen. Last slide. I think that's it. Thank you. You will have it. Don't worry. Last slide is thank you. Questions, please.
Finish, nail it.
Questions. 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 Any question? It's like there's no question. Are we? Okay.
Sir, when you said you want to see a client, call or you make an email. Some of them, when you call before you they have opportunity to tell you they are not around. But at times, we were told in one person that instead of you calling a client before an appointment, just go for the appointment.
So I would rather you call me, even though I have that appointment with you, than you come and then I'm not there, and then I hear that you came, and then I give you another appointment, and you came again. Because seriously, some of them they are not really ready to buy. You are coming for them to get convinced. So you need to find out whether can I still come, and the person tells you yes. Then that's a double, like you are really confirming that I should come. You asked me to come. Because if you come and then you don't get to see the person, you yourself you will not be happy. Maybe especially you are going to the island, and then you get to the island and you find out that the MD is in a meeting. He's around, but he's in a meeting, and then you are saying you want to wait. You waited. By the time the person is seeing you, the person will see a lot of like stress on you and all that. You can always reschedule. Yes. And then it is tidier when the person reconfirms to you than when you just show up and the person is like, oh, can we reschedule? It looks a bit, it can be a bit untidy on the part of the client, not you now, but anything can happen and you can't control their time. Most rich people, most HNIs, they prefer when you reconfirm than when you just show at their office. Any other question? Please. Sorry, I saw that hand first. Can you help me?
My question is more like a personal
So, thank you.
There's an issue I
Please, can we listen, please?
basically I've come to realize that relationships matters a lot in sales, and I've come to realize that I tend to respect people's boundaries. There's a very thin line when it comes to you valuing individuals, not wanting to cross the line of being disrespectful, right? Where check on the asked someone to the person waited and waited. Some people might, in the name of trying to
Sorry, please, can we listen, please?
some people might
And then, can you put the mic close to your mouth?
some people might
Better.
feel in the name of trying to respect themselves, probably wait for maybe 1 or 2 hours and leave. You don't know why Mr. Shedman was being delayed in the meeting, and then he comes out, he doesn't find you, and he thinks you probably don't respect him. But in that same space, you were just trying to like not rubbish yourself and just see yourself waiting over and over again. You get what I mean? Now, in a situation where you probably reached out to a client and he said he will get back to you, I feel there's something called follow-up. It could last for months, even years. But at what point do you draw the line when you start reaching out to a client so that you don't end up becoming a pest who just keeps calling and reaching out and reaching out for them? Thank you.
God bless you. That question is very important because even yesterday somebody was asking me something similar to this, and I've also found myself in situations like that where somebody that you are so sure that this person will buy, and then you reach out to him or her, and then she tells you or he tells you, I will get back to you. Okay, it is an endless suspense. You don't know when that person will get back, so the responsibility is on you to keep checking up, but please don't be too desperate. Don't be desperate. Somebody, you have sent somebody two, three, four, five messages, and the person did not respond. That's a statement telling you that please don't disturb me. You send the first one, no response. Maybe you want to send, oh, sir, it looks like you missed my message. I spoke about, and HNIs, they can be like that. Some of them are very full of themselves. I don't know why it's like that, but they won't, and it is not polite. It is not, even for them, it's not good. You are supposed to, you see my call, you don't pick it. You're supposed to pick and say, oh, I'm in a meeting or something. You keep calling them and the person is not picking. What the person is telling you is that, please stop disturbing me. And you too, stop disturbing him or her. Okay?
Just 3 minutes more.
Okay. So what I think you can do is just take a chill pill. Just leave the person a bit. Maybe after like a month or so, send a reminder. Not like consecutively, you're just disturbing the person almost every other day. Somebody said, I know, okay, the person who spoke with me yesterday, that I normally send um, Happy New Week, Happy New Month to that person. So I checked I checked the WhatsApp. I saw that he has sent like five. The person hasn't said anything. You are more like pestering the person. You are becoming overbearing. Some of them, they will come and shock you. So I will end with this story of a lady, a friend of mine. She sold a property worth 1.4 billion last year. And how did it happen? She said this lady just slipped into her DM and said, wow, I like what you are doing and everything. And she said, oh, thank you, ma. And then she now felt, oh, let me even market this lady because she from the blues. So she started marketing the lady. The lady didn't respond. Sent her stuff. The lady will check the WhatsApp. You know, one of the most painful things, somebody reads your message and the person does not. And a realtor is like, what's going on now? Village people, leave this person for me now. So she said, when she sent, because I spoke with her, so she was getting frustrated. So she left the lady. After like 4 months, the lady came back and said, so person, can you send me this video, that video, this document, this document? So she quickly sent. Again, the lady went, say, my please, I've sent it. And then they don't like you calling them, they won't even pick. But she said one morning, the lady just called and said, my husband said we should pay immediately. Please send the account number. The payment did not also come immediately. I think it came about 2 days after. He just called her in the office and said, that your clients, like that client has paid 1.4 billion. So please, let's not pester them, but let's be a bit strategic in our, relating with them so that we don't appear desperate. Our time is up, but maybe let me just take this last question.
This is a bit personal for me. I have this client that is a big HMI. We came across somewhere, we had a discussion, and he liked what I presented to him, and he was very okay to give me his contact, and we established contact. We started talking. Midway, I sent what we discussed over time, and he just said, okay, I left it. And I noticed that this client, if I say, when can we talk? he will blank out. So I decided to give him a break. We've been going on like this for it's close to a year now. And what he does now by himself is every Sunday he will send me a prayer telling me that he will send me a prayer telling me that God sees all my challenges and he believes that and he knows that very soon everything will be okay. And what I do now is once he sends on a Sunday, the same Sunday I'll say amen. And I know that God will make you one day look my way. So how do you handle this kind of client? That's how I've been managing him though. So every Sunday he has been doing that for almost 4 weeks now. And I've been responding like that. Thank you.
So it's relationship first before transaction. That's the strategy. There's a guy, I hope he's not online, he's in the US. Um, I've been, in fact, I'm trying to be friends with him because he sent somebody to me and said he wanted that person to go for inspection on his behalf, and the boy came and everything was fine. It was now time for him to acquire the property, and he did not. It pained me to my bones, but I kept watching out for opportunities to connect with him. What I do is, even till yesterday, I watch whatever he posts and I try to make comments, not all the time. So I saw he went somewhere with his wife, like vacation. I just say, hey, blessing, where is this? So, oh, it's Cape Verde. I say, beautiful place. I say, yeah, he'll not be the one telling me a lot about Cape Verde. I've never met him. So yesterday he posted a building. I was like, oh wow, blessing, this building is huge. He said, yes, I just acquired this, shopping complex. I'm looking for somebody to manage it for me. I said, oh wow, that's a nice one. Just keep relating with the people. Yeah, that's all you can do. You can't. Some of them are interested, but they don't have the money. Some of them have the money. They have other things they want to do with the money at the right time. But please don't get away from their radar. And sometimes let me teach you something that has also worked for me. You can speak to people through your WhatsApp status. I can speak to you if I know I've spoken to you and your excuse was that Lagos State has been demolishing a lot of properties of certain tribes of people in Nigeria and all that. So what I do, and I notice that you always come to see what I post. I see you looking at my status, so I can speak about it. Keep speaking about it, so that your fear will be, yeah, will be, you can be helped. You can also do that because there are reasons why they didn't buy. So those reasons, how can you speak with them without speaking with them? Address it on your status. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. If you have any question, please write it and then we'll get across to you. God bless.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm sure we all had a good time. I'm sorry, but we're not going to. If you have any more questions, just write it down. Or you can just write it down. That's the best. So before I call on the next speaker, let me start. Are we ready? Are we tired? Should we stretch a bit? Should we stand up and stretch our body? No. Yes, okay, please let's stand up.
Let's stand up and stretch. Oh yeah, stretch your body, stretch your back. Let's sit down. Are we well stretched? So now it's time to stretch our brain. Don't worry, I'll just do two. Sit down, please. So, to my first tricky question. Some months have 30 days, some have 31. How many have 28? Please, please let's bring it down. If you have the correct answer, please raise your hand. Okay, I'll give this auntie with pink cap. She answered me first. Oh. So all the months have 28 days. Thank you very much. So one more question. Don't worry, we'll do it again after the second speaker. So to the second question, you are running a race and you pass the person in second place. What position are you in? Raise up your hand if you know the answer. It's like that one is too easy. That one is too easy. Let me pick another question. How many times can you subtract 10 from 100? How many times can you subtract 10 from 100?
Nine times.
That's my winner. Once you subtract 10 from 100, it's no longer 100, it's 90. Thank you. So, yeah. Thank you very much. Don't worry, we'll do it again after the next speaker. So, I know yesterday we had so many questions about the legal aspect of real estate, and our next speaker is going to be treating that. So, Faith. Okay. Please, let's keep it short.
Yesterday there was a mood of welcoming them. Those speakers were not on the why.
It was not done today. It was done.
No.
What's the mood?
We'll clap twice.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it when the next speaker is coming in. Please.
She's the legal compass guiding corporate shapes with precision, grace, and sharp intellect. Meet Barrister Tolulope, a seasoned legal professional with years of experience in corporate law, contract negotiation, and compliance strategy. From aviation to real estate, her expertise spans industries. Backed by her time as manager of legal services at EHAM Aviation Limited. A trusted advisor and key decision maker, she currently serves as Director of Legal, HR Manager, and Secretary at Zenytal Properties. With razor-sharp communication skills and mastery of legal frameworks, she makes complex agreements simple and legalese clear. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the legal mind behind Zenytal's engine room, Barrister Tolulope.
Oh yeah, let's clap. That clap was not enough. Oh.
Can I use both of them? Which one can I use? This and this. The two. Good morning, esteemed ladies and gents. It's an honor to be here this morning to speak about
a topic that is actually very close to my heart and very germane with regards to real estate transactions. Okay. While I'm waiting for my slide, okay. The topic today is, just hold on, please. We're talking about legal compliance with regards to real estate transactions. Legal compliance. Who can give us, or who can give us an understanding of what that topic means? What they understand by legal compliance? It doesn't have to be just in your terms. Yes, ma'am. Yes. So as a layman, based on the word compliance, that means when it comes to dealing with properties, land, we have to have documents that are in compliance or in agreement with the way the government wants it to be, so that we'll not tomorrow have problem of say the land is not our own or we didn't follow one proper procedure or the other. So everything has to be done in a legal way, right? Thank you so much. Thank you very much, ma'am. Anyone? Okay. Sorry, someone is.
In my own simple term, it's just rules and regulation governing the real estate.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Anyone wants to try again?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Someone here.
Just like
Yes.
rightful agreement.
Sorry?
I need a rightful agreement on the land title
Okay.
documents.
All right. Thank you so much. Any other person? Someone was saying yes, yes. Okay, so I'll just take one more.
Because doing what the law requires regarding land.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much, everyone. You actually okay.
Conditions, agreements.
Thank you very much indeed. Right. So I mean, we all have a very good understanding of what legal compliance means and its importance with regards to real estate transactions. Now, before we start majorly, I want us to I want to give us like a little preview of land evolution in Nigeria. Now, before we were colonized, land exclusively belonged to what we know now as Omoniles, right? So Omoniles of various jurisdictions, customary landowners. So it's like it was a thing of a legacy, family property, residents within a particular family. And then at that period, we had what is known as a freehold, interest in land. So at that period, people owned, like families owned land in perpetuity. So they just owned land forever, forever. It just resided with them. Do we understand? Okay. So fast forward to when we were colonized, the British era. At that period, land now resided within what is called the crown, the queen then, now the king, right? So that was how it was. Then afterwards, after our independence, we now had what is known as the Land Use Act. The Land Use Act of 1978. How many of us are familiar with it? Okay. Would you like to give us in summary what that land is about? What that act?
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Land Use Act 1978 states that the land belongs to the government.
Thank you so much. Anyone wants to try? Anyone else? Okay, no show of hands. Okay, right. So
After the Land Use Act of 1978 came, it now um, it to or the exclusive reserve of this act. Land, we just have interest in land. But with the enactment of the 1978 Act, what you have in that property is an interest and not exclusive ownership. Do we understand? So it's an interest. So what that act of 1978, the Land Use Act, is giving you is an interest to hold or to own that land for a period of 99 years, after which it reverts to the government. Are we clear? Yes. Okay. All right. Okay. So let's go into the business for today. Okay. Introduction. So we want to know why legal awareness matters. What's the importance of legal awareness? It's expected that at the end of this session, these are the things that we would have understood. The importance of legal awareness, compliance for protection, and then the objective. So importance of legal awareness is essential for all parties in real estate, the buyers, the sellers, agents, and investors, to know why compliance matters. As a matter of fact, for we realtors, right, one of the things that legal compliance would ensure, or how it's going to be beneficial to you, is that your client would have will show confidence and trust. It fosters reliability, right? They know that, okay, you are compliant with what is obtainable within that particular industry at which you operate. So it's very, very important, very, very germane. Ensures legal protection and minimizes risks for everyone involved. Yeah. Equips you with knowledge to navigate Lagos real estate laws and avoid pitfalls. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so now the key legal frameworks in Nigeria. I may gloss over this a bit, but I want to first mention that apart from the Land Use Act, the Constitution confers on every citizen of the country to own land in Nigeria. Hope you are aware. So because I know that someone asked the question one time as to whether as someone from a particular ethnic group, could they go to another ethnic group to own land? Are we following? Yeah. So, like, let's say, for instance, you're Yoruba, and you've lived in the West all your life, right? And then, for whatever reason, somehow you just find yourself in the East. Do you think that you can own land there? Okay. Do you think? Okay. So, do you think there will be any threats as to? Who said there will be threats? Who said there will be threats? No, okay, so one house, please. One house, please. Do you know that as a citizen of Nigeria, you can very well own land in an ethnic group that is not your original ethnic group? One house, we agree? Okay. So where would the threats come from? Okay, one house, please. One house. You can very well own land anywhere in Nigeria. And we will get into it. There are certain steps that you can take to perfect your interest in that land, right? And if you have certain documents evidencing the fact that you have an interest, I don't want to say owner because I mentioned again, let me just gloss over again, the issue of freehold and leasehold. Yes, so prior to the enactment of the 1978 Land Use Act and then colonization and all, it was it was a freehold interest. No, there was no, they didn't place a particular limit to the number of years that you could own the land. It was in perpetuity. But now, the land originally, it belongs to the government, right? So that means that after 99 years, if you've used it for a period of 99 years, it reverts back to the government, except you renew it. So that is how, that's the position as today now. So we are clear on that, right? Okay, all right. Sorry, can we take questions when we are done, please, so that we don't. Just write your questions, please, so we'll talk about it. Okay, right. So we are clear on this. We know what this is. So the Land Use Act vests all land in the state governor. Now, for purposes of this class or this session, we are talking about private land, not federal land. Hope you understand. Private land in each state, right, of the federation, and land particularly in Lagos State. So we're talking about Lagos State for the purpose of this session. Hope we understand. Okay. Now, so any land that is bought under this particular jurisdiction would require a governor's consent for land transfers. I don't want to go ahead of my topic, but I want to ask a question here. What is the meaning of a governor's consent? Okay, sorry. Sorry, please, that lady over. Okay, he first, then the lady.
Governor consent is when governor sign it. Governor sign it.
On what? What does the governor sign on? What is the name of the document? Okay. Thank you. Sorry. Okay, thank you.
Good afternoon. It is when government sign paper on the existence of phone that bought from another person, the process of transfer is to another person, because that original cell phone cannot transfer to that person again, and government cannot issue another cell phone. So the person now take the paper given to him by the buyer, the original buyer, to the government office.
Okay.
And when the government now sign at the back of that paper, that government.
Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you. But you left something germane out. But thank you. That was super. What is the name of that document that the governor is signing on? Okay. Thank you. So let me take from.
Hello everyone. Government concept simply means is a government signature on already made land documents. It can be deed of assignment, it can be COO, it can be any of the documents, but it has to, the signature of the government has to be on that document.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. So I'll just take from him and him then for now, please. So from him and then him.
Okay, so when a property that has a CFO is acquired, that property cannot get another CFO. And so for it to be transferred from one buyer to the other, to show a legal approval, it is then a governor's consent is required to transfer the rights of that property from the buyer from the seller to the buyer.
Thank you so very much indeed. Thank you. You, sir, you wanted to say, okay, so Larry, please, just him. That is the document you were referring to. Thank you so much. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Thank you very much. Thank you. I just want. I'm happy that we know what we are doing, as in we understand these things. Thank you so much indeed. Very wonderful, fantastic explanations. Okay, so now urban lands are under government control. So here, both urban lands actually and customary lands are under government control because again, there's nothing like a freehold interest in land. So just to clarify. Okay, so these are the major the legal frameworks majorly and major acts and laws, regulations guarding the use of property in Nigeria, real estate in Nigeria. There's a lot of them here, just for us to know. Okay, next slide, please. Now, understanding land titles. This particular slide is very interesting. So, again, we are going to interact a bit. What is a CFO? Yes, yes, we know that that's the meaning. But what does it confer on the owner, or sorry, the holder? Can you just okay? Please help me give her.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
So, to my best of understanding, CFO is just like the right of use for the specified reason a particular land is issued to the user. It could be residential, commercial, agricultural, industrial, and special use. Thank you.
Please, a round of applause for her, please. Thank you so much. That was fantastic. Thank you, thank you. Who else wants to try? Okay, please, her.
To my own understanding, C of O is actually a land title that is being leased out by the government to a particular landowner. And it's a duration of 99 years, which means it's time renewable.
Thank you so much indeed. Thank you very much. Okay, yeah, so she said something she said something I've not gotten to read yet, but maybe we should just talk about it now. Now, a C of O is usually is a certificate of occupancy, right? So is this is a title document, and for now it seems to be like the major title document in Nigeria. So you have a land that has a C of O, automatically you know that the value of that land is going to increase. Yes, it is what it is. So that is how it is now. Now that C of O, it just means that the governor or the government is granting you the right, again, the right to use the land for that particular period, which is 99 years. And then there are different types of it. So like she said, there's residential, there's for industrial purposes, for agricultural purposes. So again, it's just important. We'll probably get to this somewhere along this this particular session, but it's important for us to know that if you are given the right to use that particular land for a particular purpose, then you stick with that purpose for which the land was given to you. Because if you use it for something else, then there's a very high likelihood, and in fact, the government will actually revoke it. So it's just important that we know that, and then we'll get to that again, like I said. So there are deeds. There's a deed of assignment, deed of gift, deed of sublease, lease and sublease, and a gazette. Okay, so who wants to just try to like explain any one of them? I just want one person for each of these under the gifts. Let's leave. Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Okay, people.
So let me speak deed of gifts. So how do I explain it?
Just use, just use your,
As in, like
just use your
if
language. Okay.
I own a land,
Right.
I want to dash it out to you
Right.
without consideration.
Right.
As in, we are not paying for it.
Yes.
So I can contact my lawyer
Right.
to do a deed of this.
Right. Right.
So that's just the layman explanation.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Do something else.
No, let someone else have a try. Thank you. Okay.
Right. I'm also going to toe the line of for Gazette. In my own opinion, it's a land that is under the government has a special use for it. However, they've now given it out to a particular family. But then under Gazette, I think it needs to be published. And then after publishing, then we can go ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Okay, there's a show of hand here. Barua, please.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, sorry.
So, yes, the brother has spoken well, but I also like to add on that same Gazette. So the Gazette is a publication, right? But so what you now get as a title is the excision for that particular land. Basically, according to the Land Use Act 1978, right, the land belonged to government, but in the case where a family was able to get themselves settled that okay, this land, others, blah blah blah, we are coming to the government officially. Can you just separate this for us? So that's when the government will now agree with them. They will publish it on Gazette, and then the title they will have is excision.
Thank you so much. You have a great idea. Thank you. Sorry, but let's just take him and then for now, please. Okay.
Okay, so I want to talk on deed of lease. I want to talk about that. So basically, deed of lease is a title document which the leaser, who is the owner of the property, it contains the terms and conditions in which he leases out his property to the lessor for a period of time. Everything about the terms and conditions, each usage, a period of time, if he needs to restate it or other terms and conditions that he finds out. So that's what it's called deed of lease.
Thank you very much.
On the lease, exactly that's what I want to talk about.
Okay.
It could be a period of 12 years, 20 years, agreement to have it. Now the certificate of occupancy, you cannot give it to the person. Or you sign an agreement leasing that property for either 10 years, 20 years.
Okay, thank you so very much. Thank you to all of us. Very well said, very well explained. I just want to mention something with regards to Gazette and excision. Right. So, like he mentioned, and he also mentioned, excision land, right, are those categories of land that fell or falls under government acquisition initially, right? But at some point, the government now decided to like give it back to a community, right? So it's like it's excised. And then the official publication that is stating that excision is the Gazette, right? So that Gazette is the title document. So if one has that, then you can now go ahead to like process the governor's consent and all of that of and the rest. But it's just important to like clarify that. Okay, now so these are supporting documents. Please, I just wanted to ask, what do you understand by a registered survey? No, don't answer that. Is a registered survey a title document?
No.
Why? No, if it is, why? If it's not, why? Just one or two persons, please. Barbara, please help me give it. Is a registered survey a title document? If it is, if your answer is yes, why? If the answer is no, why?
No, it's not.
Okay, why?
It doesn't carry any government approval or signature or anything. It only shows measurements and education of the land, and it's issued by a surveyor who is not acting for the government of the president.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Anyone else? Barbara?
No, it's not.
Okay.
It only proves where the land is, not the owner of the land.
Thank you so much indeed. Ma, are you for, is it yes for you or no? Yes. Okay, Barbara, please. Okay.
The registered survey is actually a land title document.
Okay.
Yes, I actually mentioned the location, the sizes, and the locations and the sizes of the land. So it actually give out the details of everything about that land. Land document.
Thank you so much. Okay, Ma.
It's the legal document that shows dimension of piece of land.
Okay. Well, is it a title document?
No.
Okay.
The legal.
Thank you so much. All right. Thank you. Thank you to every one of us. A registered survey is not a title document. So like they've mentioned, it just shows the exact location of the land, right? Measurements, beacons, and all of that. It doesn't confer title. So I think we should understand what is title? What do we understand by title? What do we understand by title? Anyway, title means is that authority that is conferred on a person. Or sorry, was someone okay? Please let me answer.
Okay, so I want to speak on what makes sorry, not a title document, as per what you were saying.
Okay.
That's not what makes it not a title document because it doesn't confer authority and cannot prove ownership. So any document that doesn't confer authority, when apart from coming has to do with lands,
right,
property, any business that doesn't confer authority,
right,
that doesn't prove ownership or whatever you do, is not a title document.
Thank you so very much. Thank you very, very much. Yes, so simply put, it is not because it doesn't confer ownership, it doesn't confer title. And title, like I was trying to explain, is that legal authority, right, that confers on the holder the right to like own or to use or to convey or transfer or assign a title or an interest in that land to someone else. Hope you understand. Right. So for that purpose, a registered survey doesn't fall under that because it doesn't confer. What are you transferring here with a registered survey? Basically nothing. Maybe just the location of the land.
So that means the registered survey plan can be given out, just like CFO cannot be given out to the buyer. The person that buys it.
Okay.
That survey.
Yes, you can, yes. Oh, yeah, yes, exactly. Yes. So the assigner or the owner, the seller, can actually give his existing survey plan to the potential buyer, maybe to like carry out any search or anything, if he needs any information with regards to that particular land, right? But it doesn't confer title, it doesn't show any interest on the particular land to the other person. So I hope we are clear. Okay, fine. So let's move. Next slide, please. Okay, so title verification, essential steps. This is very, very, very important. And again, I didn't mention that with regards to this, and thankfully, so one of the advantages I mentioned one time of buying land from a real estate company, especially a reputable one like ours, is the fact that so they've done everything for you basically, right? So you don't need to do this. But in the event that you're buying a standalone property, maybe from just a random individual, right? Or maybe from customary landowners, it's essential that you do these things. Now, I just wanted to mention again that for a land that hasn't been registered, and this is very, very important because I've noticed, in the course of my career as a legal practitioner, particularly being in the real industry space, there's a whole lot that you get to see and you get to hear. And then you see people that just bought a particular parcel of land, very high value land, for instance, and then in fact, the one that is very shocking to me is when somebody is brandishing a land receipt, and is saying with all confidence that they have title documents with regards to said land. Do you get? Like, how, please? Or some people, and this is even kind of worse, I don't know, maybe, but you get to have or draft a deed of assignment, right, between yourself and then the assigner or the seller. And then you just sign, and then you just put it somewhere and go to sleep. Are we together? Okay, so let me throw this question out. If, for instance, I bought a parcel of land from anywhere, let's say Banana Island, and then I signed, there's a duly executed deed of assignment, right, between myself and the owner, right? Just signatures, and then I have a copy of it, right? Do I really have title? Why? Sorry? Thank you so much. So what I'm trying to say here is that it's not sufficient that you have a duly executed agreement and then you just go to sleep. It's very, very important that you register your interest in that land in the land registry of whatever jurisdiction the land falls under. Are we together? Yeah. It's very important. So you don't just go to sleep and think, I have land now, my land is just there now, I have a document to support. There's a particular Latin maxim. Let me just write it down. Okay. And the import of that maxim, what it's actually trying to say is that when two equities are equal, the first in time will prevail. Sorry, who said that? Someone was saying. Right. Thank you so much. Right. So when two equities are equal, the first in time will prevail. Who has an understanding of this with regards to, who wants to attempt to explain to us what this means with regards to real estate transactions? Anyone, just say what you understand by it. Anyone? Does anyone want to try? Please.
That's what I understand about is that when two clients has, maybe the clients has the rights to the land.
Sorry, can you come again?
If the two partners they have the right to the land, like
okay.
A and B.
Yes.
And with this land document,
right.
Then the B is with the same document.
Right.
So when they go to the law,
yes.
They don't know what they want to judge. I'm not a lawyer.
Right.
So,
thank you. Thank you so much. You have an understanding. Okay, sorry, Mr. Joe.
What it simply means is that when two people are having a dispute over a land issue, then they revert back to the government. The first person that registered his survey is regarded as the owner of the land.
Thank you. That registered is interest. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. So when there's a conflict, and I'm saying this for purposes of, there are sometimes that you have land scam, right? Land scam. Sorry, are we together? Okay. There are issues of land scamming, sometimes prevalent amongst the customary landowners, aka Omoniles and all of that. And then you see on a particular, with respect to a particular piece of land, you see somebody brandishing exact same documents. It happens. Now, what the law, if there's an issue, right, on the said land, the person that quickly went to allow her to register their interest is the owner of the land. Are we together? Yes. Yeah, because the law, so what the law is really, the law understands ownership, and then of course you can say that, okay, I can go to court and then contest ownership, right? Yes, that's true, you can. But I don't want to go into the nitty-gritty of all of that, but let's just say for purposes of this particular topic, that person that went to register their interest to be the owner, number one, that's who the law would regard as the owner because of compliance. Are we together? Because of compliance, because the law has a very high regard for compliance, because that person followed due process with regards to what is expected of him or her after buying land and all of that, land transactions and all. Are we together? Yeah, so that person went to register their interest, while the other person just felt that, oh, I have the land, I have documents, I don't need to do nothing. So do we see why compliance is very, very germane to real estate transactions? I mean, it's a no-brainer. It is just what it is. Hope you are together. Okay, all right. Okay, now, again, we're talking about land that is not like a real estate land, real estate developer land. You're just buying a standalone land from someone random. Another thing that people fail to do or do not do properly is this. So it's very important that you perform legal survey and physical inspection of the property. Now, by legal survey, I do not mean a window search. By legal search, because what most people will do, they will say, okay, we're supposed to carry out search on the land, and then they just go and meet somebody in Alausa, just give coordinates, and that person too will just help you, just give you like a WhatsApp confirmation of the status of the land. Hope we're together. Yes. That particular report, if something happens, God forbid, and there's an issue tomorrow, do you think that report will stand? No. Why? Thank you. Because it's not documented. But most people do this a lot in Nigeria. Many people are very, very guilty of this. But what you need to do, and again, following due process, we're talking about compliance. You would do via your lawyer, or by yourself. You can also walk in, but sometimes, of course, there will be requirements where your lawyer has to step in. When you followed all the due processes, made your applications to the Bureau of Lands and all of that, you've paid your search fees and everything, it's very, very, very important that you get a search report. And many people have avoided issues or potential risks by having those search reports. Because tomorrow, of course, you were issued a report by a particular authority, particular government. If there's an issue, assuming there's an issue, you have that report as your evidence, but you gave me this. Right? So do we see why compliance, again, is very important? Okay, thank you so much. Okay, now, physical inspection. I've heard of people that would say, in fact, so real estate itself is based principally, majorly on trust. right? Because most times you just hear of, oh, there's a particular land somewhere, and this is for people that fail to do their due diligence, going to have like physical inspection. You just heard of the land, you've just gotten some particular documentation with regards to land, but you fail to actually go there and like ascertain if the land is there. Thankfully, we here at Zenytal, by the grace of God, we can see, in fact, we schedule inspections on a regular Thursday, sometimes even ad hoc inspections. Oh, we just want to go and check the land. Fantastic, and we thank God for that. But now, for some lands that people get to buy out there, there are some people, especially the ones in the diaspora, that don't even feel the need to like go and carry out a physical inspection on the land. That's a very, very huge risk. Because you also need to ascertain, apart from the fact that, oh, okay, fine, the land actually exists or not. You need to check, and this is where it's also very important that you collaborate with people, industry professionals, right? And I'm talking about lawyers, talking about surveyors, talking about town planners. You need to take your own surveyor. So it's important again that in the event that you're buying land from someone that, a random person, don't accept to like go with that person's surveyor. Are we together? Yes. Okay. So you get your own individual surveyor, because there are instances where supposed surveyor of the assigner or the seller, of course, they would like, as I mean, you try to like, you scam, of course, the unsuspecting buyer, and then just come up with whatever coordinate. Oh, okay, this is the land, these are the coordinates, and then that particular land doesn't even exist. That particular land does not, for all intents and purposes, exist. So it's very important that you go there, actually carry out a physical inspection. Is the land actually where they said it is? Then, okay, let's go with my surveyor. You have a survey plan, check the coordinates. Is everything as it is? Hope there's no shortage of land. Hope they are not selling, this and claiming it's that and all of that. Hope we are together. Okay, all right. Now, family land disputes, encumbrances, and ongoing court matters also is important, and these are one of the advantages of having to verify title to land, because then you would have avoided to a very large extent any family issues. There are many lands out there, especially Lagos and other states, where there are serious land issues and family disputes, maybe a particular person, and this is also very, very prevalent in polygamous homes or polygamous settings, where maybe like the first son just get up and say, he wants to go and sell their father's land in so and so place, and then he doesn't carry other family members along, and then an unsuspecting buyer will just go and say, okay, I know the first, I mean, because you can, so you are confident in that sale, right? Because you can ascertain really that firstborn is actually the son, legitimately, he's the son of that particular person. But the family consent is very, very important. And many people also do not, they fail to like realize this. It's very important, because if that sale was conducted without the family members' approval and consent, then that sale is invalid. That sale is invalid. So it's very important that we note this as well. Encumbrances. So you ensure that, I mean, one of the things that the search does is just to ensure that that particular land is not, there are no issues with regards to the land. It doesn't fall under government acquisition and all of that. It hasn't been charged to with a particular debt, or used as collateral for with respect to a particular loan and all of that. It's just important that the title that you are buying is good title, untainted, clear, clean. Hope we are together. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so these are due diligence steps with regards to real estate transactions. We've mentioned this, pre-contract due diligence. So prior to signing anything at all, these are the steps that you should take. Confirm the seller's identity and authority, verify land ownership documents, very important, check for encumbrances, and were there loans, was it property charged to a loan, and all of that. disputes. Are there any disputes on the land? Are there issues that need to be sorted or cleared? Engage your professionals, your lawyers, surveyors, town planners, and all that. Okay. Site inspection and boundary confirmation. So this is what I just mentioned. The need for you to visit the land in person. Ensure that the land is in the location that they said the land is in. Confirm physical possession. Ensure it matches the survey plan. Another thing to do again, especially where the land wasn't registered at all. So there's no, you can't even trace it. You know, there are lands like that, several, that you cannot trace in any registry because it wasn't even registered. And it's important. This is where you can never skip this particular process because you have to go to the location. You could just go there, just ask neighbors, ask people around, ask questions. You could go there one time, go there again maybe in the next 2 weeks, and like that. Just get yourself acquainted if you are really, really very much interested in buying said parcel of land. All right, next slide, please. Okay, so legal documentation and contracts. We know all this, just to gloss over again. The contract of sale introduces the transaction, outlines terms, payments, and conditions. Of course, we know, and it's important to note here, that the contract of sale is not by itself a title document, because there are some people that also go about brandishing contracts of sales as title documents, and you know that that's not proper at all. Yes, so a contract of sale just states, talk about the transaction, payment terms, responsibilities of sellers, buyers, especially when the payment was not done at once. And the deed of assignment, it transfers legal interest, must be signed, stamped, and registered. So for it to be stated that a deed of assignment is actually a title document, these conditions must be met. These conditions must be met. Then the governor's consent is mandatory for registered titles, application via State Land Bureau. Thank you. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Okay, land registry registration is this is the importance. It's mandatory to prevent fraud, duplication, and illegal resale. And it incurs fees for consent, stamp duty, and registration. So these are post-transaction essentials, right? You just bought the land and then you want to get it registered at the land registry. Of course, we do this. Then physical and planning, building and physical planning compliance requires planning permits for construction and a certificate of completion / fitness for habitation. Now, I always advise my clients, especially the ones that want to buy maybe one of these buildings that some old buildings, and then maybe you just want to do a patchwork, or you want to renovate said building, you don't want to pull it down. It's important that you get a permit in this regard. Does anyone know why it's important? Does anyone want to try? Sorry, ma'am. Thank you so much. Because you know that if you go and you're buying a land, you're buying a property that is not fit for use, do you know that's an offense? Yes, so if anything should happen, of course, naturally, that person is the one that is going to face the consequence, because it's important that that land or that property is certified okay for use. There was a particular property somewhere within the neighborhood, and I saw that some people were moving and things, and of course, the long and short of the story was that that property had been uncompleted for several years. And the area that the property is situated is a kind of swampy area. Now, when eventually the owner decided to build or to finish up, because already the structure was there, it was just uncompleted, there were certain steps that were not taken, and so the property was highly distressed. And unfortunately, people were living in it. But thankfully, thank God that people, it did not sink. God forbid, there were no casualties before the government came to flag it. So please, this is very, very important. If you're buying properties, your clients are buying properties. Then I want to even mention that, hope we know that as realtors, that there's a very, very high There's a very, very high responsibility on you, because sometimes before your client even meets with other professionals, before your client will meet with a lawyer, before your client will meet with a surveyor or a town planner, the client meets with you first. So there are certain conditions that has to be met, right? There's a way you will talk to your clients to allay their fears or to address, are we together? Okay. Or to address their concerns with regards to a particular land or a particular interest in land. Hope we are aware of it. And that's why I'm very excited. I was happy that we know. So it's not like we are novices. We understand, because of course from our dialogue and our communication, I can see that we know, we are abreast of what is happening around us. So it's very, very important. This is important with regards to buying a particular building, especially old buildings. It's important that you carry out these steps. I also always advise that in some cases get permits even before you maybe you want to, like, okay, there's a particular thing you want to do, get that consent or get that permit from the government first before thinking of any other thing. Right, so that there's no situation of, oh, okay, you've already gone, you've bought the land, or you've already started doing our stuff, and then government comes and then they say this and that, and then you are like, oh, you start dragging and all of that. It's important that let's follow due process. We are professionals, right? So it's important that we know what we are doing. We're not doing, and again, this is what distinguishes us from agents, random agents out there, right? Because for them, I'm sorry, but for many agents, the emphasis is on just the money, my commission, right? It's not like you won't get your commission. You will, but there's a professional approach to these things, right? You don't make it overtly in the face of your customer, your client, that it's money for me. I mean, we have to be professional about these things. Right, so these are the things that will also make you stand out as a professional. They know that, oh, you know what you are doing, you know what you are saying. So you're not just a random agents out there. You actually know, you are abreast of what you are doing, and that's what will also make them make you earn their confidence and their trust, and then open doors for even bigger transactions. Today, by the grace of God, you sold Rivera, you sold Itura. Tomorrow you will sell Zenytal Gardens, because you've built, that trust is there. So they saw the way you handled the transaction with regards to Rivera. They saw the way you did with regards to Itura, Baraka Gardens. You get when you push Zenytal Gardens to them, they will buy it, right? It's because of the way that you have acted. You acted professional. So please, it's important that we are abreast of these things. All right, next slide, please. Okay, so these are the common pitfalls and legal issues. There's a whole lot, but again, with regards to this particular session, I just narrowed it down to this, right? But these are matters that come up heavily, and then there seems to be like so very many of them being replicated on a regular. So buying land without verifying ownership or ignoring very, very important. Don't think a family member said, and they've actually even established that they're actually family members, and then you just go ahead and say, oh, I know the first son, I know the first daughter, I know the whoever. If the family consent was not gotten, I'm sorry, that land that you got, you've not gotten your land. You just bought something on paper. You don't have that land. It's not yours. But that's the reality of it. So you should ensure that, in fact, you have meetings with the family. So you don't just do, so land transactions or real estate transactions is not something that you just do in isolation. Yes, thank you so much. So you have to carry people along. If you are buying a family land, you ensure that other members of the family are aware. In fact, request for meetings, request to see people. Get your evidence, get your facts, right? So that in the event, because so this is the way you think, and this is also a way that you can think. This is what will set you aside, as a professional. You envisage. This is not being pessimistic here, but you try to like envisage, be proactive in your thinking. Like, okay, what if? There are some what ifs. What if this happens? What if that happens? I'm supposed to like bridge, right, the gap. There shouldn't be any risk, right? So you try to envisage, what if this happens, or what should I do? Or what if that happens? What would, do you understand? So these are ways in which you try to like ensure that you minimize your risks to the barest minimum. In fact, make sure that there are no risks if possible. And if there are risks, let it be as bare, as minimal as possible. These are one of the ways you have to ensure that if you're buying a family land, make sure that you ask for every living member of the family. It's very important. Their consent has to be given, it has to be sought, it has to be had. Okay, they're not registering title or skipping governance consent. We mentioned this. If you just signed, you bought a standalone land, and then you have your deed of assignment duly signed, duly executed, but you've not gone to register your interest in the title. You just have the title on paper. You just have the land. You just have it on paper. You don't really have an interest. You've not secured your interest with regards to said land. Now, dealing with omonile without legal backing, risking multiple sales, extortion, or loss of ownership. This one, many people also do it. In fact, there's a particular client of mine that bought land somewhere in Ogun State, and he kept on saying that, oh, there's no problem. The deed of the receipt is okay, would suffice for him. And I said, okay, not a problem, right? Okay. And so the lawyer talked, and I said, I won't force you. You should be the one to like indicate that you want to. I won't force you. I'm only here to advise you and ensure that by the grace of God you don't fall into any legal pitfalls and all. But in the event that you decide to go ahead, good luck, right? But he said, so his reason was hinged on that. What he was saying is that his family friends with the Omoniles. In fact, they grew up in the same area. They grew up in the same area. Their families, in fact, they are related. They are very close. His father's house is just 2 houses away. Their family house, in fact, is just so all of that. But you'll be surprised. Now we are laughing, but these are things that people actually hold on to tightly to go about carrying out land transactions. Right? These are things that people do on a regular. So it's important that you don't let everything you are doing at all with regards to real estate transactions. In fact, any transaction should have a legal backing. It should have a legal backing. It's very, 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 very important. Very important. Okay. Where are we? Okay, signing vague or incomplete agreements. Believe you me, I've seen this also happening. There are situations where a client will come maybe several years after buying the property. He'll say that he's trying to see if he can trace the assignor. He just woke up and realized that he did not sign it. It was only his witness that witnessed to the transaction. These are things that I've seen happening. So it's important when you go and then at the point of the transfer, maybe you made a transfer or maybe it's a check, whatever it is you've paid. It's important that those documents, the deed of assignment, is duly properly signed. So the assigner should sign. Whoever is going to witness it should also sign. Very important. And then you also co-sign, and then your witness signs. It's very important that it's duly executed. Okay, risks include no legal recourse and demolition if land is unapproved. Yes, so in the event that you buy land that, let's say for instance, doesn't have a title, or maybe it falls under a land that was under like a government reserved area, or you bought land, you just bought land normally, and then everything is fine, everything is okay, but for whatever reason, you know that the government can have an overriding interest over your property. We know that. Can you fight the government? You cannot. So, but how do you think you'll be compensated in that event, God forbid? What do you say, ma'am? Thank you. Fantastic. So whether you have a CFO or you have a governor's consent, but at least you just have that that backing from the government. So then you can now start pushing for compensation. And the government is always nice, so they don't just do that, like that. Okay, just once you have documents to prove, they can probably give you land somewhere else or compensate you how they deem fit. So do we now see why due diligence is important? It's very important. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, final advice. Oh, wow. Okay, so legal compliance again is germane. In fact, is the first thing. Again, when I'm advising clients, beyond the excitement and the euphoria, I just got a new property. I just got that land I've been eyeing in Banana Island. Thank God though, I just got, whatever it is, just ensure that you follow the due processes with regards to buying land. Thankfully, again, thank God for Zenytal Gardens and thank God for Zenytal Properties Limited. All of this has been skipped. So you just pay your money and then just build and all. They've taken care of everything. But in the event that you're buying land from a random person out there, random Omanile, random individual, please don't skip this at all. Never, ever. It's very important. Now, be a professional realtor, so stay updated on laws. Thankfully, I see that we are updated. Educate clients and involve real estate lawyers. So there are a couple of us that reach out to me several times, needing clarity on so and so, and then I get to clear that. So it's important that you have your lawyer as your friend, you have a surveyor, you have a town planner. People in this, professionals in the industry is very important. Very important. Network. I was going to talk about network next. I've forgotten I'd written it there. So connect with lawyers, surveyors, town planners. Okay. Next slide, please. Not the final. Oh, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of this session. I didn't even know it was. I thought that we still had some more. Thank you so very much indeed. It's been a very interactive class. Thank you so much. Good to know that we are updated. I like a class that is very updated, very current, very in tune with what is happening in the industry. Thank you so much indeed. Thank you.
So, do you have any questions? I know
Okay.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Thank you so much for the lecture. It was really impactful.
Thank you.
I want to ask from the little I know about construction, if one is to build a property, there must be a little setback. There must be setback, and building a property, there's a gap you must have before the fence.
Yes.
Like 5 meters.
Yeah.
Like that. And you spoke about properties like some buildings are weak. Is there how will I put it? Is there a body under government that goes around to check how weak properties are buildings? Sorry,
Can we have one house? Can we have one house, please?
Yes, I know there is, but how effective they are? Is it? Sorry to say, I'm learning. We are all learning. I'm not saying some of us are more learned than some of us.
Right.
So, I know there is a body. Sometimes it's until there is a notice from an individual, from some party to a property. That's when government puts attention towards it. How effective is the body? Like this, I feel it's something that should be done maybe annually, even if it's once annually, to check the strength of a building and other stuff like that. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Sorry, next question, please. Oh, okay. Anyway.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So all the things, all the things we're talking about,
Not a problem. Not a problem.
We didn't hear very well.
Okay. Sorry.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
My question is two pieces.
Okay.
The first one concerning land ownership.
Right.
Fine. We have confirmed that we can use the land for 99 years.
Yes.
But let's look back to our grandfather and got inheritance of properties that doesn't have CO. Like my grandma, my grandpas, they have not inherited those properties to us without CO. So what happened? Is there a group of people that confirm that? And again, the second question is also on the same line. We have confirmed that governments don't give CO twice. That they just give governor consent. The governor, if I'm buying a property from someone that has CO for like 50 years ago, and he's signing government consent to me, does it mean my land is ready for the next 40 years? Or I'm taking my 99 years?
No. Thank you so much. Okay. Just go. Please, can we have one house? One house, please. Yes, I know. Sorry, can we take just four? Then the rest we'll see. You can meet me. Hi. Yes. Thank you, ma'am.
I've seen this assignment without the consent portion left without signature on it. We were told that we have to take it down to the proper place to sign it.
Right.
How do we go about that? Number one.
Okay.
Number two, I've seen that again that has not been signed, and the company that sold those properties, they have not even signed their own portion of the consent, on top of signing subscribers under them. So what will happen in that?
Regard. Right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Please, how many questions have we taken thus far? 4 questions. Please, can we? Yes. Okay. You know what? Let me answer the ones that have been. Let me start with yours. Now, the C of O, right? Like we said, it will confer 99 years on you. Now, if you buy from someone that had used up the number of years allotted for a particular period, the remainder is what you will take over. So if it's 30, oh, you would know. So it's always, so it's from the time, it counts from, it's always like less 99 years less 1 day. So from the time that it was conferred on that holder, right? So yeah, it starts dating from that particular time till when they ceded that interest to you. So you can. So it is what it is. It's what it is. So what? So after, yeah. So after, so can we have one house, please? So automatically after 10 years, assuming it's 10 years that is left of that term of years, right? So the 10 years, after 10 years, it reverts to the government. Then you will now have to renew. So that's how it works. And that's how it works. So it's just stating. So it's again, the concept of this. Yes, ma'am. No. So I think that the considerations will be given, but that would be better if one visits the government, what's it called, the land registry. They would let someone know what the process is. Yes, they will let someone know. So again, it's just so that the land is not. It's like a clip. Okay.
Now, in the case the government.
So It's not that you're buying again from the government. It's like you are renewing that interest on that property. Yeah, so I mean, I know that there will be definitely considerations, right? So there will definitely be considerations in that regard with regards to like renewal and all of that, renewing your interest and all that. Yes, so but that's how it is. It's what it is. So it's again, it's part of doing your due diligence, right? So if you see that you have an interest in a particular land, but you realize that the term of years remaining on that, assuming the sale of old land, for instance, is very minimal. You might just choose not to buy it and then go on to the next one, or decide to buy and then go ahead to renew.
Choice is yours.
Yes.
Looking applicable to the properties
Here. Yeah, so I mean, here, of course, you have a whooping 99 years to worry about. Because we have just been issued in 99 years. I mean, it's still very fresh. That's a whole long number of years to think about. Yes, if it has been, yes. So depending on when it was given to when that date was removed. One house, please, one house. What was the next? Yes, yes. So inheritance without title document. So what happens? I'm sorry, let me get it again. Yeah. Right. Yeah, so it's not left to you to, because remember the state you are from, that land technically belongs to the government, right? Again, talking about the whole leasehold, you get, so it's like it's on a leasehold. So your family is like the government has leased it to your family, right, for a number of years. So you would now go and indicate, you go and register your interest in the land, or choose to like still stay like that. But you know that it has its own consequences, because in the event that a policy may come up tomorrow, an issue may come up tomorrow, the government might like come up with a particular law or something. How is it going to be beneficial, to you? So it's just best to be on the good side. Right, so you have the land, thankfully, congratulations. So you can now decide to, go and register your interest in said land. And it's also beneficial to you because tomorrow you might decide to sell it. That attracts a higher value, right? Because a land that is registered, whether governor's consent, whether seal of O, you know that it's not always on the same value with a land that is just there, right? So it's just important that.
I'm sorry. Registering your interest, is it before you acquire or after you acquire?
Yeah, so after you acquire, so you've acquired it, then you register. You've acquired it, so you just go to register your interest.
Question. Can you remember his question?
Yes, sorry. Yes. So, sorry, please, can we have one house? Yes, so there are several bodies responsible. Several, in fact, there's a plethora of them, right? But the thing is, and then you were talking, I think your concern was as to how efficient they are. Oh yeah, so they're actually efficient. I know that it seems sometimes it's like, it's when there was an issue, when that house collapsed, they now came out. But actually they are efficient. They're efficient. And there's one thing that I forgot to mention here. These issues with land collapsing, sorry, buildings collapse and all. The truth of the matter, and what many people don't like to say and like to admit to, is that they have been given several warnings. Several. But many of them, for reasons best known to them, will just decide to, I beg you. And then what happens, and then everybody starts shouting, government. But sometimes, many of the time, it's actually the individuals that are actually, drawing themselves back and giving themselves certain setbacks with regards to these things. So yes, there are several of them. Oh yes, they actually do move around on a regular. In fact, some would actually put marks and expect people to like come back to their office. Like make they make requisition and all of that. But unfortunately, many people are not compliant. It's one of the issues that we have. Non-compliance. It's an issue. Hope that clarifies. Okay. I'm sorry, I can't remember the other question. Please. Someone else asked. Okay, your question. Sorry, can you please run that by me again?
My question is, I've seen bit of assignment with the consent.
Okay, the
Space.
portion.
Yes, empty.
Okay.
Without signature on it. The buyer will have to take it to sign.
Yes, to the registry. Yes.
To the registry.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. My question now is, what of after getting that document, the real estate company that issued that document to you, I'm not able to gotten the consent. So what
Okay.
happens in that situation?
Okay, so now, so the issue of trust will come in, right? And then again, that's why emphasis is on, moving with a reliable real estate company. So in the event that, you see the history, there are some real estate companies, they've already done one, they've done two, they've completed, the everything with regards to that, and then they're in a particular one which you happen to have bought. Okay. Yes.
And when the document is now having that space that's not signed, they will raise question. And it is, I think it should be them that should go and sign it, and they don't even know anything about it because can Ruto do it on their behalf?
Oh yes, yeah. So in that kind of a situation, of course, again, you know that the onus is on you to like educate your clients and let them know that the space is there because the registration is pending. It's going to be completed times and all of that. Now they can actually give you a power of attorney, right, to act on their behalf. So you would now assume their position as an assignee or like a seller or the owner, or sorry, now the assigner, sorry, now the owner, right? So you would assume that position and then you can now carry out those further acts for them, yes. Or just make sure, sorry? Oh, at a fee. So it is, of course, it has to do with registration and all. It comes at with a fee. Yes, yes.
So I'll take 3 more questions.
Okay, so my question is, I have 2 questions within.
Okay.
If an owner of the property sells, has sells to another person, right? But that new owner got his own assets on so the C of O, the C of O actually is no more valuable, whether or not it's still valuable, right? So if they will have to renew it, would it be renewed in the name of the new owner?
So the C of O, remember that the government confers that on a particular person, right? So it's still retained in that person's name. Now that C of O is still existing. With regards to that property, but remember now that interest in that property or is being transferred over time. Are you following? Right. So that C of O, for instance, it is in your name, right? Because you are the bearer of the C of O. Now, someone that you decided to like sell, so you are transferring your interest in that land to Mr. B. So Mr. B takes over. That C of O still exists, but now Mr. B is what Mr. B is going to have now is the governor's consent, right, with regards to that. And then if Mr. B decides to sell to Mr. C, he still owns the governor, he still has the governor's consent, but you as the bearer, it still stands for you because the government will not duplicate a C of O with regards to a particular land. Of C of O. Okay. Oh, are you saying that when after the number of years? Okay, no, yeah. So it's going to, so whoever is the holder, that last, the person that you sold to last, will go and now renew. So it's coming up on different terms. Okay, I didn't get that. That was what you were trying to say. So after that, the term of years has been exhausted. Are we together?
Okay, so I want to take you back to when you were discussing the land use act. You mentioned 99 years old. So I want you to clarify. There are different classes of land. Does that 99 years stand for all categories?
Come again. Oh, different types of land, like how? Okay, the industrial, the yes, yes, right. Yeah, so it typically stands 99 years. Okay, so it typically states 99 years for every land that is domiciled in every state. 99 years, yes. 99 years.
What are people? What about
More often than not, yes. Yes. Sorry. I've not heard of that. I've not heard of that. Sorry, where did you hear that from? Commercial? Or which type of land? I've not heard of that. 25 years. No, it's 99 years old. I've not heard of that. I've not heard. Okay. Please, can we have one house? Can we have one house, please?
So I have a younger brother,
Okay.
Three different classes of land around the Songo area. He resides he didn't contact me when he got this, but immediately I was into real estate, he reached out to me. Now what he did was he was convinced by his landlord back then, who noticed that he had money with him, that he should come and get land. Man meant well actually, but then he took him to a royal family around that area to buy land.
Okay.
Now he met with the Oluriebi, and what they gave him then was just family reasons. He had no idea what else to do. And then because of the distance, he didn't go there regularly. Now he wasn't even aware when the Oluriebi passed on. And the next thing was that they sold two of those lands without committing. When he eventually went there, he just found out that someone else was already working on the land, and there was nothing. So the third one, he immediately started work on it.
Okay.
Now he didn't contact professionals. Someone talked about setback earlier on. When they were going to build the land, I don't know the size of the land, but they moved so close to the road that even when he's going to have to mount his fence, there won't be any space for a human being to even pass. Now, so where he now actually brought me in was that while that was on, the house is actually, what he's putting up there is a bungalow. Now, assuming the building is facing you like this, because the building is so close to where you are, these miscreants went and cut out another part facing this way and sold it to another person.
Wow.
Now, what happened was that the neighbor, because he has a good relationship, had to reach out to him. Please, brother, come home. They've sold your land to another person. You need to come. To cut the long story short, he had to pull down the house.
Wow.
And then he contacted someone professional to have to move it backwards, give enough setback. But my fear now is that I don't know if he has the genuine documents for this, because I still think he has just the family receipts. So what steps do you think he needs to take so that he doesn't end up losing that? It's not so already.
You're welcome. You said it's in some area. So the thing is, so now you would also need to educate him or maybe re-educate him, right? Unfortunately, if what he has over that land is just a land receipt, a family receipt, whatever receipt, he doesn't have any hold to that land. That's the truth. So you have to now educate him. He needs to get, I mean, at the very least, he should have gotten a deed of assignment that he will now go and register. And for someone that had an issue with the previous two, lands, I would expect that she should have been more, proactive in that regard. So you need to like educate or re-educate him and let him know that it's very, very, very important. It's very important that he goes. Fortunately, he still has a relationship with them, right? So he should make sure he gets a deed of assignment properly educated, properly executed. Yes, between them, and then he should check because another way of ensuring or knowing or trying to be avoiding an issue of the land scam with regards, because most of these people, they won't want to, you ask them for some certain documents and then they will just start giving you cock and bull stories. So you should ensure that he meets with them, and he should ensure that the people that he's meeting are actually principal members of the family. Yes, as in, he should ascertain. So beyond just being called Olori Ebi, what steps has he taken to ensure that he is indeed speaking with the Olori Ebi of that family? Do you get? And then they should now put their thoughts to paper. So he has to ensure that he has a duly executed deed of assignment with them. And then he has to rush and make sure that he goes to register said land in the registry. That is very important. That's the only thing that can give him that assurance that the land that he purports to be his own, because now it's still just a purported ownership. He doesn't have nothing. So he should ensure that he gets it registered. That's when he can indeed go to sleep knowing that he has the property in his name. Okay.
Sorry, we have online audiences, so they ask the questions. So I'll take one of this and two questions more from this, just two. Don't worry, I don't know who to give. So from the online, it's saying that regarding the registered survey plan not being a title document, since it doesn't really have any title reference, is it necessary to get it done on any interested land?
It's very necessary. Now, this is the reason why you should get a registered survey. So beyond just being told that you have a particular land in a particular place and a particular measurement, you need documentary evidence in that regard, right? And then that's where you have your registered survey. So that would show you the coordinates. It shows you the exact location. It shows you the measurement. It shows you how the land is located, where it's located. Is it a corner piece? Is it what? Is it one plot? Is it two plots? Whatever it is. So that's why it's very important with regards to that particular land sale transaction. I hope that clarifies for the person.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
This particular topic is really, really interesting to me because a lot of people are languishing in jail, realtors, so to speak, because of these legal aspects. So my question is in line with this one online now. Now, if you say the registered survey now is not a title, does it mean that whoever gets a parcel of land and goes for registered survey cannot do anything like building or whatever on it until the person gets a COO or a governor's consent? Is that what we're saying?
Yes, please. Yes, please. It's important. So if you bought a parcel of land, right, purportedly to be under having a title of a land survey, you've actually not you just bought something, you just bought a dream, sorry, right? Because the said land, see, again, evidence this is how I mentioned the other time that in advising your client and then thinking proactively, so you would now look that if this thing, what's the worst case scenario, right? If this should happen, okay, then how am I covered? Because it's not an issue for there to be an issue, right? I think the major issue is if you cannot come out of it. So if an issue happens, right, how am I protected, or how is my client protected, or if there's an issue and then I need to be compensated, what would likely come to me or my client, in that regard. So I would just advise, then you ask, maybe it could be that the company is making, maybe they are trying to ensure that they have actual documents with regards to title documents with regards to said parcel of land. So you should go asking them. But if you are building on what was sold to you in that regard, I'm sorry, you don't have that has not conferred ownership on you in any way, because it's a survey plan. It doesn't confer, it doesn't transfer title. I hope you understand. Okay. Yes, so a registered survey cannot be turned into a title. So it's just that the actual land, that registered survey covers should now be registered. Yes, so whoever it is that is selling to you should ensure that they register it. And if it's, so there are many lands out here too, in Lagos, in different states in Nigeria that don't have any title documents. It's just plain, fresh, virgin land. Yes, so you can buy it if you've done your own due diligence and you're sure as to the seller's authority to sell. So that's another thing that you should ask. I forgot to mention earlier. So if you're buying land from a standalone land from a random person, and then they say, oh, they have land to sell, then you should ask, what is your authority to sell? So some people will tell you, oh, it's communal land, it's their land, blah blah blah. Fine, then it is now the onus is on you to go and do your own due diligence and trace it and ensure that that land indeed belongs to them. Right. Then there might be some instances where they will tell you, oh, okay, oh yeah, this is my authority to sell. I have a power of attorney, for instance. And then you have to verify that who gave you, who is the donor of this power of attorney, who conferred that authority on you to sell. So you have to just do your due diligence. Some of them, it could be a letter of administration. These are just scenarios of, okay, authority to sell. Okay, oh, I can, by virtue of whatever I sell. Okay, fine, you have a letter of administration. Are you a beneficiary to this particular LA? Right? On what authority are you selling? And then you can even go to the probate registry to go and verify that claim. Right? So it's important that you know the authority to sell. Verify that from whoever, the assigner, the seller. Let them tell you what is their authority to sell. It's very, very important. And then after they have told you, of course, the onus lies on you as the buyer to ensure that you carry out your steps to ensure that those claims are actually valid. I hope that clarifies. Okay. I'll get back to you.
I have two questions.
Let me see. Sorry.
My first question.
Time. Sorry, I'm with you, please.
Okay, I have two questions. So my first question is that you said it's not possible for us to the duration of the year that is left on the land. So I want to ask, how about developers that take properties to develop? So for example, you want to develop a property for 20 years and then the duration, the years that is left on the land is 10 years. So at the expiration of that 10 years, who's going to release the developer or the original owners of the land?
Yeah, so and I mean the question of renewal would fall on who is the eventual owner, who has assumed ownership at a particular period of time. So because the original owner is no longer the owner, right? Because he has transferred his interest on. Yes. So whoever retains ownership at a particular point in time is the owner. Yes. So that person will be the one to bear the brunt of whatever registrations or renewals applicable.
My second question, I want to ask, I've heard somebody say like the owner of a land in a real estate company, if he dies, he cannot be buried in that land. I want to confirm that misconception.
Okay, sorry. The owner of the land in a real under a real estate. Okay, no. So you see, again, I mean, beyond all of this, right? So each real estate company might have their estate rules and regulations, and then there are certain, in some regards, they may tell you that okay, commercial this particular estate would just house only commercial housing, for instance, or okay, maybe a particular section is for commercial, a particular section for residential, and as the case may be. I'm very like so I mean it's just for you to like clarify what are their guidelines or estate rules, because I mean, I do not think that a real estate will grant that, but then, yeah, but it's just for you to clarify. In this regard, what do you think? I mean, is this permitted? Yeah, because if you run foul of that, I mean, they have a right to like prosecute or press charges. So, thank you so very much. Okay, thank you. Let me just, Bara, please just help me give Mama. Please, let me just answer. Yes, let me just answer.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma.
I'm grateful for your knowledge that imparted us. Please, I just want you to throw light on this question concerning husband and wife buy a land. How the documents should be written.
Okay.
Because many of us we are all ready. So well.
Sorry, please, can we have one house? Can we have one house, please? Can we have one house?
But I learned from the law
Yes.
So, what is the show light on it?
Thank you, ma. Please, can we be together? Please, let me just quickly, I think I'm running out of time, but let me just quickly answer that and I will quickly chip in to you. Okay, so she asked a very, I mean, that's a very important question. People ask, hello? Okay. Now, so what she asked is very important because, again, I've also had clients that come to ask these things, and then there are scenarios where a purported Mrs. Okonkwo, for instance, I hope we don't have anyone bearing that name here. Okay, so Mrs. Okonkwo, for whatever reason, maybe the husband, they had issues, right? And then he gets married to another person, or maybe they're not even married, but the woman is, for whatever reason, assuming that particular surname. If he's going to register the title, or let's say if, for instance, in fact, if we're talking about even proof of ownership, she can just come and assume that said Mrs. Okonkwo, because it's not stated specifically. That name is not like specific to a particular person. It's just open. So what I advise and what I usually do for couples is Mr. A Okonkwo, or Mr. A Okonkwo. You can even give his second name, and then Mrs. B whatever Okonkwo. So you have to state the names fully. Yeah, so that way she's properly covered, and there are no issues. I'm sorry, I think I've really run out of time. We could see after, but see after.
Sorry, I think I just follow up question. Sorry, can we put this together? So there's a follow-up question on that register survey plan you just answered, that since it does not confer any title, that's why is it necessary to register a survey? Because we have two types of survey, provisional and registered. So why is it now what they call it necessary for us to register a survey since it does not confer any title? Why don't we go for provisional survey?
Okay, so it doesn't confer title, but it still is very fundamental to the transaction. So it's also part of the documents that would accompany your land documents in getting in what's it called, in processing. It's a compliance issue. So you cannot go and like register your deed of assignment in isolation of your registered survey. It comes together. The red seal is lodged in the office of the in the land registry. So it's not something that you can isolate from the other. It's just it comes together. It's very germane to registration, especially with regards to like securing your interest in the title. I hope that clarifies for the person. And then if they want further follow-ups, they could get in touch with me.
So please, if you have any further questions, you can write it
Sorry.
on paper. So you completed for this course, like what's going to be completed for this course. So you can now drop all your questions there. Coordinators to their sessions will answer on the group. I think that's fine, right? Because we're running out of time.
All right, thank you again. Thank you so much. Thank you, Juan. Thank you, Juan. Thank you, Juan. Thank you, Juan. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, Juan. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Sorry, man. Sorry. Thank you so much. Thank you. Baby girl. Thank you so much, Aruba. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Baby boy. How are you? I know you've enjoyed yourself so much.
How are you then?
Yes. Please clap for him. Please clap for him. No, I'm just asking you this question. This is not for cap. Don't worry, we'll get to the cap section. How about Land Use Act? When was it introduced? That's very easy. Can someone explain what it means to me?
Land Use Act 1978 state that a particular person will own the land for certain years. That's 99 years.
A particular person.
And let's say give right to an investor or somebody that buy a property to use a property for 99 years.
That's wrong. Is it correct?
Sorry. So that all land and anybody belongs to the government and anybody that wants to own the land have a certificate to that effect, and that certificate you hold it for 99 years, and that is interest, not permanent.
Is she correct?
Yes.
Who said no? Is she correct? All right. So I just realized now that it's not even to the government. It is the governor of each state. I'm just realizing. How about excision? Who wants to tell me excision? Is it because I'm not giving gifts? That's why you don't want to answer my question. You don't know when I will surprise you.
Excision is a process the government uses to cut out or excise some parts of land to the community benefit. And then the process of documentation.
Please let's keep it down. long, oh, one house.
Yeah, the process of its documentation is the gazette.
Okay. Is it correct? Who said no? Is it correct?
I want to on the gazette. Actually, it's on correct on that documentation, but it's not the process of the documentation that is the gazette.
Okay, so
So
what's the
the gazette is the publication. It's not about the documentation, it's not the documentation. The publication of a decision is what is called the gazette.
Alright, is it correct? Is it correct? Is it correct? Well, I choose to say it's correct. Please, let's clap for him. Let's clap for all of them. What did you say? Yes. The first person answered. The first person answered excision. So he said the documentation is gazette. So he corrected that. Yeah. Thank you very much. So let's move to the. We know we've listened to two speakers today. So let's start from the first speaker. What did we learn?
Any professional ethics, that's what we like.
Okay, so can you give me like what you learned? We're waiting for you. Please, let's clap for her.
Yes, let's clap for her. Very important.
Sorry.
What is that land title restriction and what is it all about? I want to know more like
He said he answered it. He said when the government gives a parcel of land to a particular person, that's excision. Oh yeah, we're waiting for you. Oh. Sorry, what's your name, ma? Okay. She said they didn't hear you. She said we learned about professional ethics, how we appear to our clients. Is she correct? Okay. From the first speaker. First speaker. You don't want to tell us about the first. It's first speaker. We're still on this first speaker now. So we're still on the first speaker. Please, let's keep it down. Let's keep it down.
So it also talks about KT,
Yeah. Thank you very much. Please let's clap for him. Oh. Please let's clap for him. Oh. I'm looking at all of you that are not clapping. Because when you talk, I'll tell people not to clap for you. So let's clap for him.
What I want to ask you, like, you said that decision is when government not given to someone by government, right? That is a decision.
When the government release a parcel of land to someone,
Can the same government take it back of the person, of the individual?
who wants to answer that question? So when the government gives a parcel of land, excision, to someone, can the government take it back? So did you hear the answer? Who wants to answer? Please let's keep it down, whoa. Please let's keep it down, whoa. Confide on me. Okay.
It's not good having everybody speaking at the same time. Yes. Let me also tell you. So if you have opinions, you can just wait for to like speak to speak. Then you can roll up your hand. It's not good having everybody talk together, right? So we are going to be having our next speaker up very soon, right? But we are waiting for the launch to come in. Sorry, some delays. It's just happening, right? So what will happen is that we'll call in the next speaker first. He will come and maybe you have the launch while he's teaching us, right? Because of time, we are running out of time. We should be here by we should be out of here by 2 latest. So 2 p.m. Right? No, just one more speaker. We're expecting 4, but we had to reschedule 1.
Up next, we have.
The last speaker, no, she's a lawyer.
No, not the lawyer.
She not asking of she was mentioning the name.
Like, can she get the number of the lawyer that spoke last?
So that woman that spoke last.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
Just to delay this session a little bit. Sorry. Hello. It's very important to listen.
I don't like it, Mr. Barrow.
What side talk, please?
I was still talking and just came and just took over to you.
Thank you very much. So we
you should communicate with me now, not just leave me and then I'm just standing there like that. I'm not angry.
This is what you face. You're just starting your host journey.
I'm waiting for the police to call and present what we have for them. So first 20 helicopter
You can use your host as your host name like as you can see. Asauna. Host Asauna.
Are you going on stage yourself?
I'm not going again. I want to give it to Oga. Me too.
So you might want to ask for this that you sent to me. So we have the paper on, but I just want to type it out. You can't just say it.
I want to buy something and speak to us.
Oh, I could must be fly more. You cannot play.
Facilitator today. So let me just visit the next speaker. Man, I think you have knowledge in what? You have knowledge in how to make money. Abi, how to make 12 figures in real estate. Let's add that to the curriculum, Abi. What's your name? We'll be having Eniola Adeyinka up next. How to make 12 figures in real estate. Okay. So away from that, first person here is Sylvester Ibazi. Sorry about that. Was Sylvester, right? Is person here? Sorry, please come forward if you are here. we have a token from the academy, for early attendance. So,
Doesn't type it. Eh? Oh, it's type it.
this. Second person is Babaya Bisi Ayo. Babaya Bisi Ayo. Babaya Bisi Ayo. So we have Girls Advisor Ola. Clap for them now. Clap for them. We have Ogoju Elizabeth. We have Fatu Ebumi. We have God's power equals. Sorry, let's clap for them now. I'm not for them. I'm not happy. I had some cooking 5:30 last night. So we have Okondo Omotola. Okondo Omotola.
Sorry about the response. Oguyemi Adetutu. Oguyemi Adetutu. Oguyemi Adetutu. Emmanuel Bible Thompson. Emmanuel Bible Thompson.
Sorry. Thank you. Dean. You don't snap picture with us. Dean. Where my
I didn't give you
You want to climb? Thank you. Take some. Do this. I'm not gonna be there, right? I like your beard, it's well trimmed. I like your beard, it's well trimmed. I want to be like you when I grow What's 20? That's about 20. Why is my left? You want to take what is We have one more. That means what's carry away? Sorry. It's 20 now. Okay, go. You can go. Who else? That's lice. Okay, that's all right. Don't worry. I have like 10 gifts for the extra 10. No, like me, I want to call the extra 10. Yeah, that card 115. 1,000 is fine. Are you sure? Congratulations to hello. Are we happy? If you are happy and you know you jump up. Something huge is coming. Yes, so congratulations to the winners. Thanks for coming early. But is it indulge or employ? Please, we need to be security conscious. We need, please, coming here 5:30 is not being security conscious. Please. God forbid, sorry, hello, are we together? God forbid something happens. What we gave you is just a token of appreciation, right? It's not something very. Can you walk? Don't worry. Later. I sent airtime to everybody. Don't worry, we'll cross check. So I want to extend the list, but that will be on my own end actually, right? So that will be on my own end. So The items are not exhausted, but I'll give you something else. Maybe just a recharge card, just recharge card. Right. So, Sanusi Omotola, Bolaji Orishade, Kehinde Michael, Abigail Robs, Bilu Eniola Priscilla, Obiniro Amir, Oluwatosin, Dudu Rachel, Amazu Stanley, Kaforo Joseph. So these names come to me after the class for a recharge card. Or you can just come to this desk to write your number. Yeah. Thank you very much. What did you say? That's the list. Yes. So, Mr. Edit, are you ready for us? Eh? Yes. Just wait. Oh, this is another one. Sorry, pause. Hello. This next class is very vital. Hello. Please, decorum, please. This is very important. Hello, ma. Hello, this is very important, right? So, if you notice what we have done for this academy, we've been able to do something very interesting. So, from the curriculum from day one that we started, you notice that we started with a very interesting topic, which is introduction to real estate, right? So we are building up gradually because we feel that before you know this, you should know this. So we are not just giving you random topics, right? So we are building it sequentially. It's going, from sequence A to sequence Z, right? So the next topic or the next speaker, the next session is very vital for us. So once you understand the system already, you understand the business, part of real estate, you understand real estate from the perspective of investment, you understand the business aspects, you understand how to put yourself as a professional, you understand the legal aspects. You need to start to understand what we call generation of leads, how to generate leads. People that are interested in these items you are selling. So this session is actually very, very important, and I want us to pay full attention. So, like I said, while having this session, we'll bring in your lunch, right? Because I feel that we should have our lunch, now. So I will be bringing in the next speaker, Faith.
Up next, we have a powerhouse in the digital marketing space, fondly known as Marketing Adept. He's not just a strategist, he's the architect behind digital systems that turn attention into transactions. A certified digital marketing expert and co-founder of the 90-day real estate growth system. Eden has built frameworks that help real estate brands attract, nurture, and convert leads on repeat. He's trained hundreds of entrepreneurs, executed high-performing campaigns across diverse industries, and remains the secret weapon behind predictable digital sales. And when he speaks, it's no fluff, just real, relatable insights, live demos, and strategies you can plug and play instantly. Please make welcome Ebed Ukwu, Head of Digital Marketing at Zenytal Property.
Head of Digital Marketing at Zenytal Property. Up next, we have a powerhouse in the digital marketing space, fondly known as Marketing Adept. He's not just a strategist, he's the architect behind digital systems that turn attention into transactions. A certified digital marketing expert and co-founder of the 90-day real estate growth system. Edet has built frameworks that help real estate brands attract, nurture, and convert leads on repeats. He's trained hundreds of entrepreneurs, executed high.
Very good. Yet, your teeth remove. Play. Don't remove it. See.
Your mommy is coming. Your mommy is coming. Tell her.
That's play. You don't move her. Yeah, water for it. No, I need for Edith. Water. Well.
The one at the back, sorry. No, you first. You raise your hand first. Yes. Right.
I can say I work more on the real estate platform like property, Nigerian property center, and all. But lately, I'm doing more of the stock market. So places like the airport, and
Okay. That's fine. Sir, you wanted to say something?
so I started by selling to the people I know. And from here, I move on to selling on social media. I got some leads from my business, Facebook, and
Great. So, today we want to talk about online lead generation basics for realtors. At the end of this class, you should understand a better way, a better method which you can use to generate your leads. And of course, you should also know that if you don't have a lead, you definitely will not have a sale. Are you guys with me? If you don't have a lead, you won't have a sale, irrespective of what you know, irrespective of what you have. So that's how important this session is. So we'll dive right into it, and I would implore that you follow me closely. I would also implore that you write as much as you can. Okay, so my name is Edet, fondly known as Marketing Edet. I've built several campaigns: real estate, e-commerce, coaching, several sectors. But you know one thing about real estate? One sale in real estate can pay you for 100 sales in e-commerce. Do you understand? If you were to sell bag with a 10,000 naira profit per bag, how many bags do you need to sell to make 1 million naira? But in real estate, you can make 1 million naira from one transaction. Are you guys with me? That's how important this section is. So if you fully understand how you can generate your leads, then you will know that you have solved one part of your problem. The other part is how to convert them, how to make them buy from you. But of course, nobody will buy from you if they don't know you, right? So first, they have to know you. You need to get them
You might even get them and pass them to someone else to close for you. Do you understand? Next slide, please. So, what you will learn in this class is first how to attract, how to capture, and how to follow up with your leads. You also get some digital tools and platforms that matters as regards real estate. So, there are lots of social media platforms out there with different mode of selling. The way you will sell on Instagram is different from how you will sell on TikTok or even on Twitter, right? And then you also get to understand lead generation versus lead conversion. They are two different things. And then you'd also want to know why is it important for you to understand online marketing for real estate. And that's because everybody is online now. Now, irrespective of the age, you see a 70-year-old person online on Facebook. Who agrees with me? 70-year-old on Facebook. They may not be posting anything, but they are scrolling, looking at videos, looking at people's feed, getting entertained. So, next slide. Online is where your market is. That's where a lot of attention is. That's where you can easily put something and it would reach millions of people. So if you have a billboard, where's the most busiest area in Lagos? Ikeja. Where? Oshodi. Dumota. Yeah. I agree. Dumota. So if you have your billboard, in Idumota, how many people do you think can see that in a month? Only the people in that area. But that same billboard, if you put that online, and then the amount you would spend to erect a billboard, the amount you will spend for approval and everything, if you invest that same amount online, how many people do you think would see that? Millions. So you can see the difference. You can see how effective online marketing is now and why you should also understand it. Okay? So first, you want to understand what is a lead. I've been mentioning lead. So what exactly is a lead? In simple English, a lead is a person that is interested in what you have to sell. So in this case, a lead is someone that is interested in buying your land. Are you following? Someone that is interested in buying your land is a lead. And then what is lead generation? This is a very long story. But the important thing that I want you to note in this definition is what is underlined. What is underlined? Everything that you are doing, you should follow this structure. You want to attract, you want to nurture, and then you want to convert. So lead generation is the process where you are attracting people that is interested in your business. Because it is real estate, you need to nurture them. Nurturing means you want to keep giving them every necessary information that they need till they buy. And then conversion is you have been able to collect payments from them because that is the end goal. So all of those all together is what lead generation is. So you need at this point you need to sit down and ask yourself, are you generating leads? It might be online, it might be offline, but if you are not following this process, you may not be generating leads. Perhaps you may be generating leads, but you don't know what you are doing. So it will be very, very wrong of you to go out, go to the airport, meet somebody, collect the number, save the number, and forget about it. Or call the person one day and forget about it. Are you guys following? So, in essence, if you have this framework planned out, your life becomes easy. Your life becomes easy because you know what you're doing. You know that once you've attracted your leads, this is the next thing to do. And once you've nurtured to an extent, this is the next thing to do. All right, next slide. So we want to move down to understand what are the types of leads. Briefly, can someone tell us who a cold lead is? Yes, please. Yeah, someone is standing. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, who can say what a warm lead is? For warm lead? A warm lead? Anybody? You want to say something? Please go ahead. People that show interest. And then who is a hot lead? Yes. You. You raise your hand. Okay.
Hot lead ready to buy.
Hot leads ready to buy. Okay. A cold lead, like someone said, is someone that is a kind of lead that you don't know and they don't know you. You've never had any interaction whatsoever. Are you guys following me? Are you guys following me? Yes. That's a cold lead. You don't have any interaction at all. Warm leads, on the other hand, are people that you've had an interaction with at one point or the other. So essentially, warm leads are people that you are still nurturing. And then hot leads are people that are ready to buy. Are we together? Hot leads are people ready to buy. You've nurtured them to an extent that they are ready to buy. Now, I want you to understand that anybody can switch between these leads. So your cold lead can immediately become hot, and it can go vice versa. Are you following? Now, because we have this kind of leads, when you are attracting your lead, you need to know which kind of lead you are attracting, and the content you are going to put out there should be addressing those leads. Are you guys following? Yes. How many of you does content? How many of you post your property online or whatever you have online? So everybody didn't raise their hand. So those that did not raise your hand, how do you market your business? I'm just curious, so I'm not laughing or anything, right? I just want to know how do you do that? Let's focus. Now, if you want to attract cold leads, don't forget cold leads are people that you don't know. Cold leads are people that don't know you. The kind of content you'll be putting out there should be educational. Should be educational. You want to gain their trust. You want to make them know what you have. Right? Now, warm leads. So, for instance, you have a property, you've talked about the property, this is what we have, this is the features, this is what you benefit, this is what you get. The person is interested, comes into your DM. At that point, you've had interaction, the person becomes a warm lead. Now, for warm leads, what you'll be telling them will be more of engagement. You want to tell them the credibility of your company, how many people has gotten allocation, something that would increase the trust. And then at a point, you ask for payment. So you cannot go outrightly to say this plot of land is selling at 10 million naira, send a DM to buy your own now. To somebody that does not actually know about your product in the first place. So the difference would be send a DM for more details, send a DM for the brochure, send a DM for a free visit, not to buy now. Do you understand the difference? So if you are telling me to buy now, it's like I've known everything, then I should just send you money, or I should just like, how far? I'm ready to buy, how much is it? How do I make payment? But if you are telling me send a DM to learn more, the resistance is reduced. I know that if I'm sending you a DM, there is no obligation. Do you understand the difference? So why online lead generation? So why should you get your leads online? The first point, getting leads online is very, very scalable. You understand what scalable means? So if you are generating leads online, you can get 10 leads, and then you can get 100 leads, and then you can get 1,000 leads. Now this is how it works. If you get a billboard, put it in Idumota. First of all, the number of people that can view that banner is limited. Right? We established that before, that only people that fly that route would see the billboard, right? If you do that same thing online, you are able to reach more people. Now, if you do that online will give you metrics. Online will show you how many people has seen your post. From those people that have seen it, how many people clicked, how many people got into your DM, how much you are spending if you run ads. Are we together? Yeah. So, for your online lead generation to be scalable, if you are spending 50,000 naira and you are getting 20 people in your DM, that means you have a chance to spend 200,000 naira and get 100 people. The calculation is the more people see your ad, the more chances you have of people sending you that DM, right? Is it not? Are you following my calculation? So with online lead generation, you can scale. You can increase it to get an increased result. So that means if you are spending 10,000 naira and you are getting the kind of results that you have, you can increase your budget and get a higher result. That's the beauty of online lead generation. So for those of you that post your content on Instagram and you are getting good views, you are getting comments, that kind of post, you should promote it with ads. That means that post is doing well. That means you want to scale. Are you guys following me?
Yes.
Now, another good thing while you should do online lead generation is that you are able to target both local and diaspora buyers, which you cannot do offline. Do you agree? Except you want to go to UK to look for leads. So, with online lead generation, you can target both local and international buyers. So let me give you a hint. If you run ads, it's very easy. You can target international buyers. That's people in the diaspora. If you don't run ads, go online, look for groups in Facebook or on Facebook that has diaspora people in it. Are you following? It's a research you will do on your own. Okay, so you just go on Facebook. You might want to look for Nigerians in UK, Nigerians in Canada. Do a search like that on the search bar on Facebook. Right? So it will show you several groups, and then you can join that group, begin to educate them about real estate news in Nigeria. Gradually, you will have people sending you a DM, making inquiries. They want to know about whatever is happening in the real estate sector in the country because that's where you are. If you are able to position yourself well as a trusted consultant, you can begin to generate leads from there. Do you guys understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
This one, you don't need to spend money. It only needs your time. And of course, if you want to make sale in real estate, you need to commit your time. You really need to commit your time. All right? So, the third reason is that it is easier to track and automate. It is easier to track and automate. Like I mentioned, if you make your content online, you can see the views, you can see the likes, you can see people sending you the message, you see all of the metrics. So you are able to know what is working or not, which you cannot validate if you have a banner outside, right? So if you have a banner outside, do you actually know how many people saw the banner for a day? Is there a way you can set an automation? Maybe if you see the post, a message is sent already. Is there a way we can do that? However, if it were online, you can set an automation so even when the person comes to your DM, there is a list of questions already. The person just have to choose, and then there's an automated answer. Has anybody experienced that before? So these are the benefits you get with online lead generation. Things become easy. Faith, next slide. Things become easy for you. So in that case, if that's the case, let's look at a 3-part digital strategy which you can use to begin to generate your leads. A 3-part digital strategy which you can use to generate your leads. Now, the first one is to attract. Every lead generation system starts with attraction. And for you to attract, that means you want to create visibility. People have to know you first. People just have to know you before you can attract them. That means you have to be very visible. And with that, you can be visible with social media, of course. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, whatever the case may be. You can be visible on social media. However, you can scale. That scale means you want to move fast. You want a lot of people to see you within a short time. You can scale using ads. So you can run your ads on Facebook, on Instagram, on LinkedIn, on Twitter. That means you're going to make payments and then your content is shown to a wider audience. Right? Now, another thing you can do, of course, is Google Ads. Google Ads would appear on search. So if you've ever searched anything on Google, the first two lines of the results usually is a paid search ad. You should see something underneath written sponsored. That is somebody paying Google to show you what they do. Are you guys with me? So you can also set up a system like that so that when someone search for something, your ad can come up. So in the instance here, it is buy land in maybe Ibadan, buy land in Lagos, buy land in Ibejuleki, buy land in wherever. So that when anybody searches for buy land in Lagos, your property comes up first. And which one do you most of the times click when you search on Google? Or the next page? Or you scroll down small? Eh?
The one that answers the question I'm asking.
The one that answers the question. And most of the time, it will be the first 5 because Google would only bring up those that actually tallies with what you are searching for so that you can always come back to Google. You understand? Now, you can also do organic. Organic means you are not spending money. You can also do organic. That means you want to use Facebook, Instagram, all of your social medias. But if you use Instagram, you use stories. Stories gives you a wider reach. Are you guys with me? Are you guys taking notes? Stories gives you a wider reach as opposed to a normal post. Right? WhatsApp status can only show to people that are already in your list. So for instance, if you want to market to your warm audience, ideally you should have their contact already, right? So if you want to market specifically to your warm audience, you should be using your WhatsApp status. Are you with me? Now let me give you this trick. It's not part of this content. When you are making your post, your content, anything you are doing, do it like you are talking to one person. Are you following me? Are you following me? Do it like you are talking to what? One person. Have you ever seen a content that feels like this person is talking to you like, oh, I can relate to this thing very well? So for instance, if it were me, as a digital marketer, I'm going to be giving you a content like, you have spent money on ads, you are looking for leads, probably wasted so much money than you planned. But there's a simple way that you can get more leads, close more sales, and you will not spend up to 10,000 naira. Is that a problem of anybody here? Does it look like I'm talking to one person? The difference is saying so many people have spent money on ads and they are not getting results. Do you understand what I'm saying? There's a singular pronoun that is as powerful as your name. Who agrees that your name is powerful? You don't know your name is powerful. If someone calls your name, even if you will turn, right? The same way, that singular pronoun, you, all the content you are making, put it inside. That's the only thing that will make it look like you are talking to one person. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, if you want to make your WhatsApp status as well, do it like you are talking to one client, one person. There's one person, so this means that you need to understand the audience you are speaking to. Are you guys following me? You need to understand the audience that you are speaking to. Then make that audience one person. So if, for instance, you have been speaking to people, right? You have some people on your list that has told you, okay, I'm interested, I'm ready to buy, I just want my money to be complete or whatsoever. You can make a personalized WhatsApp status. You have seen the property and you like it. If you don't pay now, the property will be sold out. And then, of course, you upload that one, and then the next status. Over 100 plots has been sold out. You can miss out on this if you don't take a step now. If you have been speaking to 10 people that has promised you to make payments, will each of them feel that this status is for them? But actually, it is for plenty people. Do you understand what I'm saying? So the kind of message that you will send personally to your lead is the kind of personal message you should also have on your WhatsApp status. If you generalize it, then you are not talking to anybody. Do you understand? If I want to make a post online and I want realtors, I'll be starting my post with, if you are a realtor, this is for you. So an accountant seeing that first line will skip it. Do you get what I'm saying? So the same way, your kind of content should be speaking to somebody. That way, you'll be able to attract the kind of people that you need. Are we together? From attraction, you have to engage your client. You have to engage your needs. I want you to understand that anybody that sends you a DM, as far as real estate is concerned, has sent the same DM to at least 5 other realtors or companies, as the case may be. Who has bought a car here before? How many people did you speak with before you bought your car? You raised your hand. Sir? Okay. It's okay now, you guys should know. Who has a car here? Who has a car? Please, let's follow. Let's follow now. Ma, you said you have a car. How many people did you speak with? More than 12. Who has a house here? You have a house? You bought the land or you bought the house? Sorry? You bought the land. How many people did you speak with? 7. Please, let's follow. See, at the end of the day, 2 things is involved. Is either you live here with a lesson or you live here the way you came. Right? This shows you that you will not have one client attached to you alone. So if you don't engage them, you will lose them clearly. And that's because, when you bought your car, before you bought it, how long were you in the market? 2 weeks. That means she was very, very hot and ready to buy. Are you guys following me?
Yes.
Someone that is ready to buy now will not tell you that I want to buy this thing now, because they want to get the information first. So if you are not able to engage with the right information, the person will screen you out, just the way you are screening lead to know that this person is good, this person is serious. The same way the leads are screening you, this realtor is serious, this realtor knows what he's doing, and so on. And the only way you can get them is if you engage them. For you to engage them, you need to understand what they need. So here I'm giving you samples. One is a video walkthrough of the land. Don't forget that you can only engage warm leads. Someone has sent you a message, oh, I'm interested in this property, how much is it? And then you just said it's 35 million naira and you went mute, waiting for the person to tell you I'm ready to buy. You will not sell that land. So someone has messaged you, okay, I want to know more. You've sent the first information. You should follow up. Now you can send a follow up with a video walkthrough of the land. You don't necessarily have to be the one in that video. Right? What you are trying to do is help the person to make a decision quick and in your favor. That's what engagement does. It helps you to make a decision quick and in your favor. And of course, when it comes to real estate, if you can see it, the belief increases. Right? So, apart from sending video walkthrough, you can also send testimonials. This is somebody that has bought and is being allocated. Either pictures, either videos, whichever one works. When people see what they can get, their interest increases. Their interest increases. Who has bought from Temu before? Who has bought from Jumia before? Okay. Wait. Let me take it again. Now, who has bought from a vendor recommended by a friend? Who has bought from a vendor recommended by a friend? How easy was it for you to buy?
I already had the knowledge. I trusted the vendor.
And you just bought. Usually that is the case if it's a referral, right? But you were more satisfied because at least for this person to have bought, everything is good, right? For this person to have bought, then it's good. So the same way, if you are able to show testimonials, this person has bought, this person has bought, it will also increase the trust of your lead and make it easier and faster for them to convert. Are we together? Now, any lead that you've spoken to, the person gave you some time and then came back to you with plenty questions. Are you following me? Yes. Any lead you have spoken to, he sent you a message, I'm interested, you gave all the information, he said, oh, okay, tomorrow he says, how much is this property again? Where is this property? Okay, I'll get back to you. later, maybe you sent a message, and then it follows up with lots of questions. That person is ready to buy. Are you with me? That person is ready to buy. So, even before the person begins to ask you such questions, you should have sent an FAQ. You know what FAQ is? Frequently asked questions. If you are able to satisfy that client quick with answers that they are thinking about, your sales comes in faster. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Do you understand what I'm saying? So what this means for you is you need to, once you have known or you've understood who your audience is, you need to go and find out the kind of questions they are asking. The kind of, it's not the question of where is the property located, how much is the property. Questions like, what is the title, how long do I get allocated, is this land secured, will it be taken by the government? Those kind of fearful questions. If you are able to easily answer those questions ahead, the engagement becomes higher. Do you understand? Engagement becomes higher. Once you are able to engage your lead, conversion becomes much more easier. Right? Faith, next slide. FAQ post. So for instance, what is excision? Can I build immediately? That's what wasn't showing. So the third part is to convert. Don't forget that once you attract and you engage, if you don't convert, then you are, I don't know, maybe you are just playing. So importantly, you have to convert. Now, one thing you should know is that the first thing here is call to actions. Example of a call to action is book a free inspection. One thing I want you to understand is that most of the time you need to tell the customers what to do. You need to tell the customers what to do. You have to push them to the angle that you want them to be. So what that means is, if you are doing a post online, put a call to action, send me a DM, comment so thing, whatever it is that you want them to do, click the button to go to the next page or whatsoever, make sure you mention it. Because sometimes they just see it and they don't know. So for instance, while I was in e-commerce, people will just post on their status and you see bags. And sometimes I'm thinking, is this person selling the bag or this person is looking for the bag? Right? Because I wouldn't know. So okay, fine. Normal, if you have sense, you know that okay, maybe this person is selling the bag. So if I want to buy the bag now, what should I do? Am I to send you a DM? Am I to look for it online? What am I supposed to do? Don't forget, you are not the only one selling bag. So the same way, you that will go and make your post online and put it there and be telling me about this property, are you giving me awareness or you are asking me to buy from you? If you are asking me to buy from you, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to comment I'm interested? Am I supposed to ask for your phone number? Am I supposed to send you a DM? What should I do? Put it in your post. It makes it easy. You guys understand? It makes it very easy. So apart from doing digital marketing, I also do a lot of research. And I've realized that, well, not me anyway, but I have validated it in my own experience as well. Post that has a call to action will get more conversion. So if you want someone to send you a DM, you can try it with two different posts. one post without the call to action, the other post with a call to action, and see which one will give you more DM. So first, always include a call to action, and then next, you can use WhatsApp follow-up automation. There are several platforms that enables automation. I'm sure you may have seen situation where they ask you if you are interested, send maybe reply with DM, or they give you a particular message. Then when you send that particular word, right, it brings another response. So if you want to try this, you can write down Many Chat. Many, Manychat. Manychat. Many Chat. So this automation will help you in Facebook and Instagram DM. M for money. M for money, A for apple, N for Nigeria, Y for yam. Then chat. C for cat, H for house, A for apple, T for table. Money chat. So what you do, for you to know how to use it, just go on Google, search how to use money chat. It's very simple. So it's such a way that when you make your post now, you can tell them to DM you a particular word. So it could be house, it could be land, it could be estate, it could be anything. So once they send you that particular word, you would have prepared the message that will be sent once that word is sent to you. Do you understand what I'm saying? So this one you may not know it on the road or something, but you can watch on YouTube, you can read books on human psychology. If you tell somebody limited plots left, first of all, it gives an impression that people are actually buying that plot. Are you guys with me? Yes. Or we should take a break? All right. So it gives an impression that people are actually buying the plot. Because human beings want people to go ahead first. Who did MMF? Me, I did though, so don't be afraid. I did MMF and I collected my So if you have a Google My Business profile, for instance, you can have other people give you reviews on it. Who has bought from Gigi before? Who knows Gigi? Who has bought from Gigi? Did you ever buy without looking at reviews? So the same way, Google My Business profile will give you opportunity for reviews, for people to review you, and that means you can just get any of your friends, right, to write a good review for you. Okay, please next slide. So we want to look at platforms that generate real estate sales. Now we have a list of platforms here: Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, Google, TikTok, and LinkedIn. Are you guys with me?
Yes.
So Facebook is best for awareness and lead ads, and of course you need a Facebook ads manager. Are you guys following? We are talking about how you can actually, or which platforms you can use to generate your leads, how they work, how you can better use them. Instagram works best for visual storytelling. Instagram, you need to put a picture. You need to put a picture, okay? And you use reels, stories. Instagram DM also works very well. And then you use WhatsApp for follow-up. On WhatsApp Business, there's a way you can set your catalog, right? Who knows that? You can also send broadcast messages to a lot of people at a time. With Google, you have search traffic, and of course you are able to create landing pages. So with Google, that means that if you set up a search traffic for Zenytal Gardens, anybody that looks for Zenytal Gardens, you are going to appear first, and you have a higher chance that that person will click on your ad depending on what you describe. So if you are able to say Zenytal Gardens comes with a CFO title with just an initial deposit of 3 million naira and instant allocation upon complete payment, I would be encouraged to want to see more about it, right? And then we also have TikTok. Now TikTok is very good for organic leads right now. Who's on TikTok? Yes, I don't expect everybody actually. So with TikTok, you do a short form videos. One thing about TikTok is the audience is quite diverse, and you get a younger people on TikTok, right? However, your content can easily go viral on TikTok than on either Facebook or Instagram. With TikTok, you get more views than Instagram. So you can't basically rule it out. And it's almost the same thing. The same thing you will post on Instagram, you just do the same video and do it and put it on TikTok. Right? And then the last one is LinkedIn. LinkedIn. Now LinkedIn is very, very professional. Very, very professional. But of course, it will give you higher quality. But on LinkedIn, you cannot go and be posting, come and buy, come and buy, come and. In short, you won't even post, come and buy on LinkedIn. Right? You want to position yourself as someone that knows. The people that want to buy will send you DM by themselves. And if you do it right, you will get lots of people. Now, one thing you need in all of these, at the end of your post, always put a call to action, please. All right? Are you guys with me? Do you know what a call to action is? Who can give me an example? Give me an example of call to action. Huh? That's not a call to action. Limited time offer is not a call to action. Oh yeah. Wait, someone raises. I won't find one raises. It's not complete. And that means you don't know, okay, you understand what it means, but you don't know an example. So if you say contact us, how? See, call to action. Send a DM. See, send a DM. Click the link to learn more. Save this post for future use. Do you understand? Those are is action specific. It's action specific. If you just put download now, how do I download? Yes.
I'm speaking from Instagram. What is you can't write everything. Call now.
Those are buttons.
Yes.
Those are buttons. And it is preset. But you will now be the one to direct them. To get this offer, click the learn more button. There are people that you've not seen posts that you will say this land is 1 million naira. In your comments they're asking you how much. So you now want to assume that you are supposed to know that you should click on the button. People will know. You assume that people will should know, yes, but it is also for you to reduce drop off. You need to tell them exactly what to do. Do you understand? So in all of these posts, put your call to action, because so me that is looking at TikTok, my mind is not going that you are selling anything. Or it's fun to me. Do you understand? It's fun to me. So you might be showing me the property and everything. I mean, I'll see it as like a normal content, and after watching everything, I will scroll away. Do you understand what I'm saying? So always put your call to action in your content. Alright, please, the next slide. So now we want to look at, for those of you that have set up a lead ads, Facebook ads, want to quickly look at what the structure looks like. So first of all, Facebook lead ads is just a system that helps you to generate leads. But of course, you will need to make a payment for it. You need to pay for it. And it works because you are able to create a form, and you can also set up your targeting in such a way that the only kind of people that you need are the ones that you would attract, or are the ones that you would show your content to. Are you guys with me? Now, for you to set up an ad, you will need your creative. So your creative is the video, the picture of the property that you want to sell. You will need a copy. A copy is the text or the description of that ad, of that video or the picture. Are you guys following? And then of course in your copy there should be a call to action. And then what is beneath there is form field. So on the form field, you want to ask for name, phone number, email perhaps. You want to ask for some other specific questions. Have you bought a property before? Are you a realtor? What's your budget? How soon are you ready to inspect? Do you understand? So with Facebook ads, you are able to scale faster. You are able to show your ads to people that are interested. But one thing I want you to understand is with Facebook ads, of course it works for Facebook and Instagram. Hope you guys know. You people know already. Now I want you to understand something here. If you are not ready to engage, don't run ads. If you are not ready to engage, don't run ads. Right? That's because the people that you will generate, only 3% are ready to buy now. Are you guys following me? Yes. The people that are ready to buy now, they are already talking to somebody as they are filling your form. So if you are not ready to engage properly, don't set up an ads. Right? The next slide, please. I'll drop the slide for you. Oh yeah, let them write. Okay, so I guess you should have finished. We'll drop the slide for you, okay? We'll drop the slide, or you could just take a picture. You can just take a picture of it. What? We'll drop the slide. Please let's go to the next one for the sake of time.
Sorry, time is going, so we're trying to round up fast. Drop a slide. Create a group today.
Next.
Everybody will join today. So all the slides from yesterday and today will be dropped.
Okay, so what makes people click? Don't forget, you are not the only realtor. You can look around. This place, we are more than 150 inside this hall alone. So you are not the only realtor. So the same way, you are not the only realtor running ads. Are you following me at all? You are not the only one running ads. So what will make people to be interested in your own ads? First of all, you need to have a strong offer. Strong offer. So for instance, you might be telling them free inspection. It's a very strong offer. I've tried it myself and I've gotten people interested in seeing the property. No obligation, no payment, no anything. Just schedule for a free inspection. We'll call you, arrange the inspection, and then thereafter, whatever you want to do is left for you. Right? But of course, when they come for inspection, that's when we start marketing. Or pay small, that's an instrumental. So it is an offer. What is that strong benefit that they will get from you? In some cases, I've run ads in which, in some cases, when I calculate the commission, I am willing to give out 500k. For instance, if you sell Zenytal Gardens, you'll be getting commissions worth maybe 3 to 4 million naira. Right? So for me to be differentiated from other realtors, when people are saying buy Zenytal Gardens normally, I'll be telling you buy Zenytal Gardens with 500,000 naira discount. Which one will you follow? Trust signals. We've mentioned this before. Client testimonials, site videos, right? It gives you the thought that this thing is selling. This thing is selling. Urgency. We've mentioned this as well. Limited plots are left, prices are increasing. You also get to enjoy different bonuses no matter how much you have. No matter how much you have, you would always want a bonus. Are you guys listening? Too much money is never too much. So if you think somebody has 200 million naira and because of course he has 200 million naira, he can easily buy fuel of 100k, right? But if you are also offering that if you buy this property, you get a voucher of 100k, that person will be interested, don't you think? People with money are the ones that look for discount. You don't know. Don't worry, you will get there. I've done e-commerce. People with money are the ones that look for discount. Now, they are not particularly interested in your discount, but because they want the products. The discount is not the selling factor actually. It's only a motivation. You understand? So if you are selling 10 million, you are selling the same thing, everything is the same thing, in which I know. So why will I do 10 million when I can get 100k here? And you are giving me the same thing. Do you understand? Go to a hotel, you will know who is, you will see how they are asking for discount. So clarity, clear next step. Book inspection, not DM for info. So if you want inspection, be clear that it is inspection. Okay, it's more like a call to action. You need to be very, very clear and specific. Please, the next slide. So, at this point, we have generated your leads, you understand your audience. We want to quickly look at lead management basics. Now, this is how you manage your leads. So first, you say you can use a Google Sheet or a CRM system. CRM, most of them you would pay, but Google Sheet is it's free and it's easy to use, right? It's just in rows and tables. You have the name, numbers, everything. Just populate it there. Are you guys following? Who knows Google Sheets? Who knows Google Sheets? If you don't know Google Sheets, it's okay. It's a spreadsheet. It's just like Excel. Okay, you know Microsoft Word. Have you? So Google Sheet is a spreadsheet. Spreadsheet means it's in rows and column, right? And then it is live. So I can be working on the same sheet and you are working on the same sheet at the same time. Okay? So once your leads are populated, you can put it there so that as I'm seeing it, someone else is seeing it and so on. That is if you want. Or better still, it helps you to easily manage them. So with that done, follow up your client as fast as possible, 1 to 3 minutes, although this might not be very feasible, but within 24 hours, you should be able to follow up with every lead that you have. Because you have the understanding that as you are talking to them, someone else is also talking to them at the same time. Now, this is a very, very short intro. Hello, my name is, or hello, the person's name. Hello, Hedet, you requested for information about so. Don't just go and put hello and be waiting for the response first. A lot of people do that. I mean, if I see those kind of messages, I just know that you're not serious. Whether you want to ask me for something or you want to send me something, if you send only hello, hi, and you are waiting for me to respond first, you are not ready. I won't answer. Most people won't answer. So if you are saying hello, you are giving them the information that you want. You are giving them the information that you want or that you want to pass, right? Please let's go to the next one. So you need to also nurture and convert, and to get this done, you can use WhatsApp broadcast list. You can use voice notes with short videos. You can use email marketing if you can, or WhatsApp marketing. Importantly, always follow up 3 to 5 times before you give up. Some people, you just message them once, twice, and you feel they are not serious. But most times they may be busy, or they just need more time or more information. So you need to follow up at least 3 to 5 times before you say this person is not serious. Do we understand? You can snap it once I have just 2 slides and I can take questions. So let's go to the next one. Please just snap. We've mentioned you will get the slide, right? So the next slide, we want to talk about the mistakes that new realtors make. I want to also assume that you may not be new, but one of these mistakes is running ads without a strategy. It's a very big mistake. You need all your strategies down first before you go and start ads, before you generate leads. So you know once you get these leads, this is the next thing to do. This is the next thing to do after this one. If this client is supposed to send you a DM and he has not sent you a DM to that message, this is what you are supposed to do to engage. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand? So you need to have a strategy down before you begin to generate leads. For instance, if you want to go out to the airport to get leads, you need to know that all the leads I have gotten or that I will get, within 24 hours, I should call everybody. Now, if I call everybody, for those that pick, this is the next thing I will do. Probably send them a brochure. For those that did not pick, I will call them back in 5 hours time. You understand what I'm saying? Once you have all of those strategies down, it becomes very, you don't even you are not thinking again, you are just executing. Do you understand? That way your conversion becomes easier. That way you don't lose leads. So another thing is ignoring follow-up. So because they don't respond to you doesn't mean you should not respond to them anymore. At a point you can be very, very direct. Are you still interested in buying this property? Do you still want to get information from me about this property? So that you would know if you should continue with them or not. Right? But whatever the case may be, do not ignore following up. And then the next one is using poor visuals or blurry flyers. Of course, nobody will be interested if you are using something that is not clear, especially for real estate. Are we together? So, again here I've mentioned one of the mistakes is not using a call to action. This is one of the biggest mistakes because you are just going to be missing out on people that are interested if you don't tell them what to do. And lastly, you have promoting properties without identifying the target audience. So if you are promoting a property, you should first of all know who are the people that you are promoting to or that you want to promote to. Are they business owners? Are they bankers? Are they tech guys? Are they medical guys? Who are the people you want to promote to? Once you are able to identify that, you'll be able to structure your message in such a way that they can easily relate to it. And ChatGPT has made it very easy. You can do your research from there and you will get good content that you can use. Are you guys still with me? Yes. We are already coming to the end. Please, the next slide. So far, we have discussed a whole lot. And I want you to understand that digital marketing is not magic. It's a system, which I've just explained. It's a system of you building your strategy before you go to generate a lead. So lead generation is not a big deal actually. Do you know you can easily pay somebody to generate leads for you? So you can call me, hello Mr. Edet, I have 5 million, I want to generate leads. And I tell you, oh yeah, send. You send to me, I generate leads, I give it to you, and you will not still convert because you don't have a strategy. Do you understand? So you should also focus on attraction, capture, and convert. Don't leave yourself hanging. Attract, capture them, and eventually convert them. Right? And you should be consistent with your follow-up. Now, tools actually matters, yes, but the kind of message you are sending to them with that tool is more important. So, the two of us, we may have WhatsApp business, but the kind of message we will send will vary, and that will determine the action of the lead. Do you understand? So, at this point, do you have any questions? Next.
Sorry, thank you very much, Mr. Let's clap for him first. Thank you very much. Because our time is very
next slide.
We are way beyond schedule. I'll be taking just 4 questions. 4 questions we are done.
So I'm open to your questions. We have someone.
Thank you very much, Mr. Edit. So my question borders around the sales copy when you're running an ad. Looking at some Facebook regulations or policies, sometimes you have run an ad before and they tell you that capitalizing some words or whatever. I don't know if you understand where I'm going to. What are the necessary steps to take in that regard? That's one. 2, still on sales copy. The angle of the hook. Because so what sort of hooks would you advise when writing is a perfect sales copy when you are running an ad? Actually, you have to give it towards the ad aspect,
So-
when you have campaign assets and thank you.
So, when you are running Facebook ads, just ensure that you avoid the word investment. Avoid the word investment. Don't make it look like a get rich quick scheme. Okay? If you want to mention value, so for instance, if you are doing Facebook ads, don't say you can make 50 million naira from this property, right? Instead, you can pass the same message by saying, this is how I made 50 million naira from this property. Do you understand? Now, in terms of the hook, in copywriting, there's nothing perfect. People test copies. So, for a robust budget for Facebook ads, you will test first. You will have different ad. So that means you have your campaign, you have your ad sets, you have your ad. Now, for that ad, you can have up to 5 ad. The same videos or pictures, but different copies. So you want to see which one converts more, and that is the one you will scale. So the hook is basically something you can use to keep them. And you can only keep them when you either answer the questions that they have, or you have something that interests them in terms of offer. So you would not want to say this property is facing facing Lekki Epe Expressway. Rather, you can be saying 50% value appreciation in 6 months on a property facing Lekki Epe Expressway. Right? So you want to say something that captures their interest, and is either it captures their interest in terms of what they get, or it answers the questions that they have. You understand? So if someone that has a back pain, if your first line is saying this is how to relieve back pain, you would want to see what it is. So someone that is thinking of buying a land and you are saying know these 3 things before buying your next land, is going to be interested in it. You understand? Do I have another question?
No question.
So before I ask, in the coming weeks, I'll be having a free webinar. It's online for Facebook ads, right? So if you would be interested in learning Facebook ads, it's a free session. But you would have to first follow me on Instagram, and secondly send me a DM. The capture word is there. So probably you will see what I was explaining with Money Chat. Please, if you are ready.
So Instagram handle, should I search and follow you?
Yes, so you search marketing edits.
Please, what is the minimal daily ad spend that you can advise on Facebook?
10,000. 10,000 naira. The minimum amount you should use to run ads daily. Daily. Yes. Yes. Minimum. 10,000 naira daily minimum for you to get results. So you can search for marketing edits. For those of you that would want to learn how to run ads effectively, please, if you have questions, just ask. I'm done. I just want to take questions. So go on Instagram, search for marketing edits, follow me, send me a DM, and then you would have a slot for my free webinar on how to run Facebook ads. Please go ahead. Yes. No. It's free. The last question. Last question.
No question, okay.
All right, so in the absence of any other question, thank you so much for coming, and I'm happy to see you all.
Thank you very much for our. Oh, sorry. Trying to. Thank you once again for a wonderful day two. Sorry, I need your attention. This is a very critical point. Hello. So I want to say thank you to everybody, even though we exceeded the time. We're supposed to close by two, but you were still very attentive up until now. It shows that what we are doing here is very good. Because if it's not that good, I will have seen people moving out of the hall, because we've wasted your time, and all right. So, um, lastly, before we go, I would like to also reiterate on our product because that's very very important, right? The reason why we are having this master class is for you to understand how to sell real estate, and we have that product, right? So you should know what we have in store for you, so that you can be able to convey the benefit of our product to your client effectively, right? So we shared writing pad yesterday, and we did we were able to include our products in the writing pads. So some people came to me now that they didn't get writing pads because maybe they came late yesterday or they're just coming today, right? So sorry about that. It's exhausted. So I will have to reiterate our products as we started our real estate company with just two products in Ekpe. Prosperity Events 1 and 2, which sales closed. K2 Ekpe and K2 Itoken of Ekpe, they were both in Ekpe. So sales closed. The last price, sorry please, Decoro. I think everybody needs to be silent so you can listen to me very well. Because this is very, very important, right? So the last price we sold it for before we closed sales was 3.5 million naira. We started initially with 1.2 million. So you could see the progression of the land, right? Right. Ma'am, you saying something? Yeah, Prosperity Evans 1 and 2, sales closed. So we moved on to Prosperity Evans Extension, which is currently still selling. Working on the COO. A plot goes for 6 million naira. I think half plot goes for 3.6 million naira. Yes, 3.6 million naira. So it's still currently in the market, but few plots are left. 3.6 for half plot, 5 million for, sorry, 6 million naira for a full plot. Then our premium products in Ibejuleki, Zenytal Gardens, going for 25 million naira for a plot, and half plot is 15 million naira, right? So Mr. Alaric said the other time when he was teaching that today is the last day your clients can cut that price of 25 million naira, right? So you can still convince someone to get that land for 25 million naira because by tomorrow the land will be valued for 40 million naira. 40 million naira. Actually, we've been communicating that value increase for a very long while. I think we started around May. Yes. So since May, we've been communicating that the land is going to increase to 40 million naira because if you go to that place now, you see a lot of massive projects, going there. The road is being constructed, neighboring estates are being developed, and also to before by August ending, when we get to our site, you will see significant, updates there. We're starting our gatehouse. No, not even we're starting. We started our gatehouse construction, right? So by the end of August, you will see significant site update there, right? Going to Ibadan, we have Ibadan Riviera, parks and resorts. So the plan for this is to have a resort, center, a resort kind of living there. So we've marked 50 acres for the resorts and 50 acres for sales to general public, right? So one plot is going for 1.5 million, and half plot is going for 900,000 naira. Very, very, very cheap for a resort. Yes, in Ibadan, Ilaju, Ido local government in Ibadan. Yeah. Then we also have Itura Gardens. That one, when you get there, you see that the gatehouse is neatly done. standing and neatly done, right? Is in Monia, Ijaye Monia. You know, some people have properties in Monia, but it's Monia is saying. Like when you get there, it's far, far, far away from Monia itself. But ours is not along that side. It's in the main Monia, Ijaye Monia, right? And it's facing gardens, right? So, okay, before ending of August, yeah, before the ending of August, yeah. Sorry, before the ending of August, our C of O file number will be out for Rivera and Itura, because you know when the legal person was talking, the legal, sorry, not person, no, may you know I understand the pertinence of having C of O, verifiable fee of O land title on land. So we as a company we understand this, and we've gone ahead to process the C of O. So by August ending, before the end of August rather, you should have a C of O that is going to be verifiable. Sorry, a file number rather that you can use to verify that the C of O is in process, right? So that's then we have our oil palm project. This is launching very soon, very very soon. Everything is complete. It's just for us to launch it into the market. So we have one at Kobakpe Palm Place. It's called Palm Place. So Kobakpe Abeokuta phase one, then phase two is at Ibeshi Abeokuta. Currently, we are running an investment. Like we are bringing in early beds of investors currently. We have a package for them. My boss, the CEO, will talk about it once he comes. He will talk about. He give us the details once it comes to the to the stage and all, right? So Kobakpe phase one, Palm Place phase one, Kobakpe Abeokuta, Palm Place phase two, Ibeshi Abeokuta. We've acquired massive parcels of lands there for oil palm projects, right? So these are our product portfolio, and I can assure you that there are things that you will sell, and your clients are going to have peace of mind. So that's that about our product. Let me confirm for me whether he wants to come up first. Whether he wants to come up first, or should I call on the facilitators for the presentation of their. Okay, so before we go to the next session, so I not next session, like next session, like the next proceedings of the day, right? We discovered that we don't want you to just can you so we discovered that there's something we call continuous learning, right? It's not just good for you to just come and go like that. We need to take you through a journey of continuous learning so that you have that arsenal of knowledge that you continually use to your advantage, right? So that's why we are coming up with a tech workshop, a real estate tech workshop. Everything that concerns technology in real estate, advertisements. Clap for us, clap for us.
Invite them now.
Okay.
And all the people that want to give their word, invite them. Present their word and they will talk about the products.
Okay. Yeah, so we're having a real estate tech workshop, and we are going to publish a link for waiting lists. If you are going to be interested, click on the link and register. It's not going to be a free class like this, but I can assure you that it's going to be highly subsidized. Right, highly subsidized, right? Because we are not particular about the money we want to get from you, but the knowledge that we want to impact into you, right? So that will be more practical. So it will be a more practical session whereby everybody has a gadget, and we are doing things like this, and you are executing it. So it's not just going to be like a theory class like this, right? So technology, that involves advertisement, tech tools that we feel that you as a real estate consultant needs to have in your arsenal. There are a lot of tech tools. If you notice, I've been sending you broadcasts. I'm not sending you one by one. No. I'm using a tech tool for that. And if you discover, yes, I personalize everybody's name, right? So if you use a broadcast list normally, you will not be able to personalize. You should just go, and sometimes if you send over 100, they will flag your account on WhatsApp. So I use a tech tool for that. So in this tech workshop, we will be showing you tech tools that you can use to enhance your work. You know. So clap, 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 clap. If you want to clap. Sorry. AI. Yeah. Yes, yes. Including AI. Yeah, so tech tools that you need to have in your product stack, you know, for you to enhance your work. See, this best state is work smart, though, not work hard. So let me give you an example. Do you know that you can use? Have you been using WhatsApp label on WhatsApp business? Has anybody tried to use that label? That label will help you, you know, um, compile a particular set of client that you want to reach out. Instead of you like going to WhatsApp to search for them one by one, if you just use a label on WhatsApp. So I saw Zenytal Gardens. Was it like July? Yeah, this July, maybe 2 weeks ago, and one of the tools that helped me in closing that client was using the label, the label feature on WhatsApp Business. So I generated leads directly to my WhatsApp, and anybody that came in via that channel, right? I label the client. So I don't need to start looking for the clients one by one. Just go to my labels and I see all the leads generated on that. You understand? So these are the things that I'm teaching you. Tech tools that would enable you to work smart and not work hard. Because if you work smart, you know, yes sir. If you work smart, you'll be able to reach more people at a very, very, you know, little time, right? So please, Faith, can you display the QR code to join the group? The links to join the group personally, but if you can scan the QR code, the link, join the group. I will share the link for the waiting list. I will share the slides that you're asking for and some other important, you know, if you can enlarge it, please enlarge it. Right. So don't worry if you don't have the. So if you don't have the, some people's phones cannot scan directly. So what you do is that go to WhatsApp instead. Some text I'm giving you, some tech tips. So So, on that note, I would like to invite the facilitators for today's session. Please come on stage. Mr. Edet, Mr. Lawrence, and the barrister. Enlarge it now. Maximize it first. Present it. No, no,
I
no.
hope you got value. So we
Nicola.
hope to see you guys on Monday. Alright? Sorry.
Don't worry. Nicola. Don't worry, don't worry. Sit down. Yes, so please, let me. Can someone help me with this? Don't worry. If you are not if you are unable to join, I have your numbers. I will send you the link, like I sent those messages. Yes, ma'am. I will also call the MD CEO to stage. Then I also call no, I also call our head of operations, Mr. Alimi Adeleke. Please join us. Join us, join us.
We're analyzing everybody's.
So this is to appreciate our facilitators for today. We want to say thank you very much from Zenytal Academy.
I don't get package like this.
Yeah,
Is it a sin to be
no, he's the chancellor now, so chancellor don't get package now.
Chancellor, chancellor. That's why I didn't second that for you.
Yes, so sir, you help us.
I want to specially appreciate every one of us for making day 2 a memorable one. I'm promising us our next cohort will not happen in this hall. Right. We are going to. We've already started arranging for the venue for the next cohort. Right. So, and we want to promise you that we're going to do exam again. So it's going to be louder. Whatever is going to take us to make it happen, we're going to make it happen. More
presenter. No, they're already online, so
I want to take that time to appreciate all our fans. Thank you to you. The content was enriching. Thank you. So the content was so enriching, and we want to appreciate our barrister. I want to appreciate our director, Mr. You need to add a doctor to your name now so that we can pronounce it very nicely. I appreciate you, Mr. AI. I want to appreciate AI. Dr. AI. All right, thank you so much, everyone. On behalf of the entire faculty, I want to appreciate our dean. How many of us appreciate our dean? Dean should have a special award now. Thank you so much, our dean. Benz, GLK. Want to appreciate our dean, right, for putting this together. I can tell you that I had very minimal contribution to this. Barrister, everybody, the entire faculty, I want to appreciate every one of them. I had very, very, very little input. In fact, the input I had on this thing was maybe on Monday. I think it was on Monday. You can imagine what they've been planning on Monday. I just said, okay, this and this and this, and then that was just, and then look at what it is. So I want to appreciate every one of them. I want to appreciate our head of operations. So thank you so much, everyone. So, on behalf of the faculty, right, and everybody that attended, we want to appreciate what you've done for us. I think we won't remain the same after this. How many of us from here will become a real estate professional? Thank you. You can see the response. Thank you so much, everyone. All right. It doesn't matter. Are we good? Okay.
Let me.
Okay, no, just hold it. Just hold it. Don't worry. Just hold it. Congratulations, man. Thank you so much. Happy as you. Thank you. Thank you. Dean, ṣáà má jẹ́ kán dín ẹgbẹ́.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Thank you, Barrister. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm going to spend a few seconds talking about the oil palm project. I'm going to spend very few seconds to talk to us about it. Those that have left, I know time is far gone. Those that have left, they'll really miss a whole lot, but maybe tomorrow again I'll speak about it. We have the first phase of our oil palm project coming up. Unfortunately, from the 15th of August. So this offer is only available for 2 weeks, from today, right? We have, to commence the project, we have 100 acres in Ibeshe, yeah? You reveal the location. We have another 150 acres at Kobakpe. This one is at Ibeshe, right? How many of us know Ibeshe? How many of us know Dangote factory? Dangote cement factory. Okay, so about 10 minutes away from the factory, we have 100 acres of land reserved for oil palm. So in total, to start our oil palm project, we have 250 acres, right, to commence the project. Now, we need 25 investors only for this first 100 acres. So we are bringing it to us in form of co-ownership for investment. Each investor, they can come together as a group, 2 persons, 4 people, but we only have 25 units of these 100 acres available. So how are we going to share it? We are going to share these 100 acres divided by 25 people. That is equal to 4 acres per unit. So each unit of this Ibeshe project has 4 acres. Are we together? Yes. Now, out of these 4 acres, in each 4 acre, we have 24 plots, right? So that brings each investor or each unit, we have 240 trees. I don't know if it's something that is interesting to us. So each investor, we have 240 trees. Now, on each plot, it is estimated that you can make up to 400,000 naira or more if you have a high yielding super gene palm tree. And each tree sometimes can have the bunch of fruit up to 10 on a tree at a time. So if you do that, now, if I have 24 plots, I'm an investor, I have 24 plots. 24 times 10 is equal to 240 trees. Now, each plot can give me 400k per annum. If you multiply by 24, 400,000 times 24 plots. 9,600. I understand you. So you have 9.6 million. So averagely in each year, each investor can make as high as 9.6 million naira. But this money will not start to come until after 3 years. So there's a waiting period of 2.5 years to 3 years. But we are giving an average of 3 years, right, to each investor. So you will do it in 2025. By 2028, then you start to make money. So now, if you are going to be making an average of 9.6 million naira in a year, how much do you think these 4 acres should go for? Plus service charge, plus register survey, plus everything. In your own understanding, how much do you think I should buy this 4 acre for me to be making 9.6 million naira in a year? It's a question. You said? We should allow them to pay 96 million naira for 4 acres. Yes, now. Yes. That's one suggestion. So, no. It's a good investment. Pay 96 million naira. If you buy a house for 96 million, can you rent it out at 10 million naira per year? But you can buy a flat for 96 million, but you won't get it in Banana Island. You won't buy it in Ikoyi for that amount. Can you get a studio apartment in Banana Island for 96 million? No. Exactly. Because those are the places where you can get 10 million, 20 million, 50 million rent. So, if I give you, what amount can I give you that will give me a return of 9.6 million in a year? Esther, talk now. How much should I sell? Thank you. 15. Okay, so we have 96. We have 15. Yes. Thank you. 12. Bros. 12, 25. Thank you, sir. Give us a suggestion. 40 million. 40. 4 acres. 24 plots. Yes. 20 million. Yes. 30 million. Who again? I need 2 more answers. Yes. 24. Someone said a figure here. 16. 16. Okay, so finally, let's take 16. If you take an average of all of this figure, right? If you take an average of all of this figure and you divide it by the number, you take the mean figure if you understand mathematics. If you take the mean of this figure, right, it will be somewhere around 20 something million or 30 something million, right? Right? But we are giving it out at a highly giveaway. I don't want to call it discounted price. It's a total giveaway price. That's why I say it's not going to last for too long. We only have 15 days left. By 15th of August, the opportunity will not be available for the price. If we don't have up to the 25 investors, which I believe, because as I'm speaking to you now, we already have a lot of subscribers. People are already paying for it, but because we are not aware, so that's why I will not blame us. So we are giving out these 4 acres, which is 24 plots, at who know that figure? At 12.9 million naira. So it's going out at 12.9 million naira. So a lot of people have been begging for elongated period to make payments. They can pay within 2 months. Okay, do a deposit of 5 million naira between now and 15th of August. If you have all of the money, pay it. But between now and 15th of August, you only have maximum. Because if you don't pay, because we have limited time and the price is so low. Right, so it's so affordable. So a lot of people are making inquiries and making payments. So if you don't pay on time, it might be difficult for you to get a slot. Yes, ma'am. Discount for realtor. If you want to invest into it, I will tell you your discount. Don't worry. Don't worry, I will tell you. So if you bring, if you have investor that wants to invest, give us 12.9 million naira. We will maintain the farm for 3 years, and after 3 years, you can choose to maintain and harvest and process and get your money. But if you want us to do the maintenance for you after that 3 years, you will only go with half of whatever we make from the farm is what you will go with. So if you invest 12.9 million naira, you stand the chance to make up to between 5 million naira to 10 million naira every year for the rest of your life. That is what you communicate to the investor. And if you are the one investing, it makes a lot of sense, right? So we are not selling it for 96, we are not selling for 15, we are not selling for 25, we are not selling for